Ladies and gentlemen, hello. It is me, Chlorokin. Just in case you're one of the few early birds here on this blessed weekend early morning stream. Welcome. How are you? Bit of an intimate club here, I would imagine. Let me take a look. 3 YouTube viewers. Wait for it. 6 Twitch viewers. I call that a successful sneak attack, folks. Sometimes I be coming on during the week and I get swamped early. This time, nice, clean, you know, flawless intro. Perfect. Plenty of time. Gonna press my coffee here. Maybe asking yourself, Chlorokin, are we back on to morning streams? Nah. But today we are. That's awesome. Hope everybody is well. I trust, for whatever reason, that you are taking advantage of your weekend. If you're one of those many who have the weekends off of work, I trust you're doing a little self-care, a little time for yourself. Yeah. If not, it's not too late. It is 7:42 a.m. here in Pennsylvania, United States of America. Saturday, December 6th, 2025. Not many more of those left. 2025 is out the door real soon. Folks, thanks for being here. Twitch, enjoy the music. YouTube, enjoy the visuals. We will start this stream off shortly. I have a couple hours worth of clouds to munch on. Or maybe I'll just sit here and talk. Who knows? Stay tuned. Oh, also, my man bun game is on point today. I took more than 1 second and I actually turned it into a knot. So, what are you going to say now, chat? You know? I just keep continually outplaying you over and over again with the hair. Lucas, what's up, buddy? Hello. Privyet. I don't know what language you speak. I'm just making random noises. Parody is here. What's up, dude? Thank you so much for dropping off some fuel in UW9. I mean, seriously, like, I hope that's not a problem for you. I'm sure you're just wanting to help and give back in the game, which I appreciate. You've been following since 9/11. Really? Really? 22 years after that event in Manhattan, you decide to follow me. Interesting. Anyway, if you manage to bring me anything, I'm eternally grateful. I don't really have a supply line set up as we talked about. You're the best. Hope you're having a good day. Lucas, enjoy your weekend, mister. Over on YouTube, Soothing Static. What's up? How are you, bucko? And then we have Tiffan Brill saying they love my videos and the Nomad Tale series. Hell yeah. Another episode coming out probably soon. Cheers to the coffee. I will have some right now. Freshly French pressed. I did just order a new French press. I ordered a new one. And this one, unlike this is black and glass. The one I ordered is red and glass. So it will indeed it will brew faster, but it will certainly get me pulled over by the police more often. The red French press. But completely worth it. I think it looks great. Chatters love my red French press. Soothing Static says 5:30 a.m. here. Ooh wee. Was that like mountain time or some shite? French press, best press. What's up, Dr. Rex? Good to see y'all over on YouTube. Excuse me, making all types of noises. You know, when I clear my throat or like cough or something, it's not that bad over on Twitch because the music kind of masks it. But I've watched back some parts of VODs before and I like, you know, hear it on like YouTube or the VOD. I'm like, wow. It's not making noises, Chlorokin. I have no noise suppression on anymore. I just have a gate and a really nice microphone. So it's on me to not make noises. Which is hard when you're a disgusting oaf like myself. 1:45 p.m. here? Uh-oh. Holy guacamole. That's a European rat there. That rat there is a European. Turdinator, what's up? Dwalin is here. Welcome to the stream. P9 is here. P9, how are you? Dwalin, what's poppin'? Welcome. Welcome to my humble abode. Someone's in an instrumental in a C4 Shattered right now, which is very fascinating because I think this might be a C4. I don't know, I'm no expert. Turdinator says, can't catch me lacking, sir. There's no more antenna. Looks good. Oh, thank you. This looks good? Aw. That's so nice of you to say. Freddy says 5 jump freighters on a route at the moment. Parody, of course, means en route. He means en route. Shout out to the French. But, you know, we're just going to type en route because fuck the police. You know what I'm saying? Parody, much love, dude. He's dropping me off some fuel blocks and isotopes for my Blops gang, which I'm just such a fan of. Also, I might be picking up a new member to the corporation. What's fascinating is he can't use voice. He's like, you know, he has some setup. He's like disabled in some way and has some setup to where he uses his voice for commands in the game. But it would be perfect if he comes along with us and just adds DPS to our group. He said he'd be interested. Hero boys, what's up? Jarage O'Bushma. Jared O'Bushma. I don't know what those sounds mean in that order, but I love it. How do you like the new gas pumping sounds? Are you talking about the sounds like the asteroid noise that it makes? It's really annoying. Soothing says gotta run. Hell yeah. Take care. This probably won't be the longest of streams. Yeah, I hate that noise. Ugh. So annoying. Blue Gray, how the hell are you? C4 Shadow with the C6 weather. So this central is broken. Rats just showed up considering it's already huff. Or Xbox breaking. C4 Shadow with C6 weather. Sorry? The only instances where a class's weather will be different that I can think of are C13s. Those are equivalent to C6. Despite spawning class 1, 2, 3 sites. Never heard of a C4 Shattered with C6 weather. Instrumental was broken. Rats showed up considering it was already huffed before. Well, after a downtime, it resets. The rats disappear and come back. It's probably not broken. Ice blocks breaking. I don't know. It doesn't really work for gas though, sadly. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know where. Yeah, so basically how it works is if the rats spawn and then downtime comes, they go back to hiding and they come back out of hiding like normal timer. So it can happen what you're describing where like the site will be scuffed already or chipped or whatever you want to use, and then like the rats will show back up. It's annoying as hell. You could call it broken, but just not in like a glitch sense. It's a broken site in the sense that you're not going to get shite from it. You ain't gonna get 2 shiny shites from that sumbitch right there. Everybody, good morning. How are you? Thank you for joining me. My name is Chlorokin. You can call me Chloro. You can call me Cloaca. You can call me Cholo. You can call me Ken. You can call me Chlorokitty. You can say Uwu. Whatever you want, just be yourself. If you want to be cringe, it's cool. Seraphim, what's up? How are you doing? What's going on? What's popping in your life? I think I got like 3 sizables I'm about to jump up on right quick. Might as well get on it now. A couple of videos about Eve to watch later. Maybe. We'll see. But you know I'll be chit-chatting for a while. But I did do a sneak attack stream, so I'm expecting the chatters that do show up to be pretty sedated. Anyway, how are you guys? Good to see you. Hope all is well. Normally don't do weekend streams, that's why this is kind of Interesting to see. Whoopsies. Let's see how their rapping ability is. Let's see if they got that battle rap going. Seraphim says, got some decent Abbey rolls in my strip miner, so that's nice. One really good one. I have no idea how much to price it at. Have you ever used the appraisal services before? They use like machine learning to kind of figure out what's going on in the greater picture. If not, I can show you how to do it later. Excuse me. It's not always like accurate, but it's a good place to like get a first opinion. Doesn't have a clue. Got it. Oh, right. These are new, right? Derp. Sorry. I'm not even thinking clearly. Yeah, it just doesn't have enough data yet. Got it. Thanks for being patient with me. All right, so I asked my girlfriend, who's with her parents in New York, to Uber Eats me some cat food. So, peak efficiency here. Dr. Rex says, you ain't recruiting for that Bob script? Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I would love to recruit people, dude. You fly a Falcon, that's a fun ship. There's your redundancy. Yeah, I mean, get a hold of me. Can you DM me on Discord? Are you able to do that? Because if you can do that, we can just hash it out. I mean, we're gonna go Blopsy again, hunt some Ishtars again on Sunday. You're welcome to come. Feel it out. We'll probably do trials without forcing you to join the corp, but it is a corp, not an NPSI, so. If you want to keep corp, probably not your cup of tea. I said gang, but I should have said corp. My Discord? Yeah, no, I got you. Hold on. What's up, COL? Shh. Here, I'll show you something real quick. Right here. Uh-oh. What's he gonna do? Don't tell anybody, though. Stop secret. I'm gonna do this next week. On stream, I think. Roll like 100 syndicates just for funsies, get some good ones. Maybe you may be asking, why would you have your partner Uber Eats cat food? Because I ran out and my car tire needs to be replaced, which I'm going to get done early next week, which I've been putting off. And the cat's out of food, and she has an Uber Eats account. I don't. Thank you for asking. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Choo choo, all aboard the downgrade train. COL, can you get residue on faction scoops with the mutant plasmid? Bunch of mineral miners in chat. Oof. Let's ban them. Can my mods ban the mineral miners, please? Mod check. Mod check. Mod check. I figured you're eating the cat food for shiggles. No, my goddamn cat is remitted diabetic cat. So she can literally only eat very specific things. Spoiler alert, not a lot of diabetic, post-diabetic cat food products out there. It's not really a market. But no, I did a poor planning. And my partner was nice enough to let me use her account, so I was like, nice. Brother Teresa, what's going on? When that says I sent you a simple DM of C4 Shadow with 60 weather, yeah, okay. Is it just like a specific site? Alright, let me see. I have an old spreadsheet with some information about this. Let me just take a look at it real quick. Debut, maybe we can see if I ever noticed that. Yeah, okay, we did note that. We noted a effect strength mismatch for that system, but nobody ever actually wrote down what it was. Nice. I wonder if we had any other ones that I just don't remember. Very cool. Did you seek that out? Did you notice that or what? Was the stream dropping frames? No, thank God. You scared me. Oh, thank you for sharing. It turns out that actually was on our shattered sheet I made with some people a while ago. You just came across it and noticed it? Wow. Very good observation skills. It's the only one I think we noticed that is like that. We notice ones that have wrong system effects listed. We have ones that have wrong statics listed. But that was the only one I think on the list, now that I'm going through it, that has that. Very cool. I like the cut of this guy's jib. He's a true explorer. Would you recommend Ventures or Prospect? Well, Prospects are just better. They can equip more modules and they can cloak. But Ventures actually do scoop the same amount. So it depends, right? You know, there's an argument to be made. If you want to go AFK, you can just throw some tech ones in a Venture and let them spin and go AFK for a while. But if you want to get the most gas, the safest, and transport it properly, Prospects can't beat them. What's up, Elfec? What's up, Techno? What's poppin'? Gotta love this Debut guy. Anyway, I'll of course get back to people that DM me on Discord when I finish the stream. I can't do both at once. My brain goes to mush. Pretty funny. And or sad and pathetic. But you still have the mining hold wheel behind your ship. Mine disappeared, yeah. Sounds like a skill issue for sure. Do you have the overlay on? You gotta have the overlay on for it to appear. Also, we're still just crunching rocks. Just crunching them. It's funny. The sound, I'm just, in case you're wondering what I'm talking about, the sound it plays right now is glitched. It's playing the asteroid sound when we're like scooping gas, which is like not really, it's not really gonna sound like that. How you doing, Alfag? What's going on, Techno Troll? What is popping? I hope you're well. I am scooping some sizables, just enjoying my life, you know? Just kicking it.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Is that Big D?
Shrubs Big Rono 07.
Holy smokes on a stick. What's up, dude? How the hell you been? I am on during European time for once. And Dwayne shows up, imagine. Thank you. Dude, I'm doing really well. My chat seems to be doing well too. I'm doing quite well. Got a couple sizables, got an instrumental. May do them, may not. Who knows? Maybe somebody will come say hi to us. You know? Maybe I'll learn some new fact today. Drinking some coffee. You know? Just straight vibing. And Nomad Tail 16, I think. I'm at that point where I'm like, alright, this thing sucks really bad. But I always have that moment. Or 5 of those moments. But I think I see the way it's gonna finish up. It looks good. I feel like it's a really cool idea what I'm doing, but The fact that it's not a challenge mode is kind of breaking a streak for me. Spoiler. I know everybody loves their challenge modes. But if a Nomad Tale was just challenge mode stuff, time after time after time after time, it would be like, alright, that's fun, but that's not really the point. TCB really needs to stop lumping gas with the rest of the indie. I feel like they're gonna rework it, mate. I feel like they're ignoring it now because they're gonna rework it later. That's my thought. But you're right, I agree. Dwayne, I know you never answer, but buddy, how are you? What's going on? CUL says no more Pro Launcher on the Outrider compared to the Magus. I got it in the inventory. Got some switches in the inventory. Survey scanner thing is built in now. I'm dumb. Yeah, I know. It's changed a lot. They mentioned the wormhole rework. Yeah, well, they didn't say rework. They were careful not to say it, which makes you think that's it. It's just not visible to your camera. What, my items? Yeah, I have items over here. Sorry, it's my inventory is behind my camera. It's not even like I'm trying to hide it. It's just that's where I put the camera. Whatever. It's a normal spot. Scotty's on. What's up, G? You just got home? God dang, man. What is it? 7 for you? Good to see everyone. I'm doing gas. I know. I spoil you guys. I know. It's true. It's true. But you know, it's okay. So you guys deserve it. So I did this thing with my mapper, where I basically was like, wait a second. Because of the way tree works, if I just like add a special character into all the wormholes and like maybe a special character to the gas, I can then grep the tree for like specific clusters of stuff. I mean, personally, I think this is just so sick. It's like the continuation of what I was doing. I'll eventually turn this all into Python and still use, but anyway, basically what I'm trying to say here is like now my mapper, I'm really not even gonna be able to show it because it's so loaded with J-codes and stuff. But my mapper now allows you to just like output just the wormholes instead of that huge tree. So you can quickly navigate through your huge map, even in tree form. I also have a map gas command, which shows all the wormholes with this command, this character, and all of the gas sites with this character. So now I can do like map gas, and even if I have a huge, massive directory full of signatures, it'll just display a tree with just the gas on it. It's so sick. I'll show it to you later, but probably not now. Before I would have to like look through that dumbass list or like, you know, delete stuff I wasn't using. What's the benefit of changing to Python? Yeah, I know I keep saying it. Yeah, that's a good question. Well, Bash is like a full ass language. It's just really goofy, in my opinion. I feel like Bash is like perfect for like small scripts, like maybe like 20 lines of like managing basic Linux commands. Perfect for that. When you're trying to write like a program or like a text parser or something like that, I just feel like most other languages will probably be just better to work with, more, you know. Just, I don't know, a lot of stuff is very bizarre in Bash. So it's just like the way that it's formatted, and even like double brackets around an if statement, like if you do that, it's like it's not compatible. It's not like POSIX compatible because it's like a Bash extension. All this shit. I'd rather just use like a standard thing like Python or whatever. I mean, I'm just choosing that because I also am like trying to learn it. And basically, you could use any data structure you want. I would literally use a JSON just for the fun of it and just manipulate a simple JSON to manage all the map data. So more efficient. Yeah, it's just like, it's hard to even call it more efficient. It's just, Bash is just unwieldy when you start making huge scripts like this. Like nobody wants to see this. Nobody can work with this. Nobody wants to deal with this shit. And I know it's my terrible code, but nobody wants to see like if elif phi Like this weird, like it's just not a thing. People just small stuff, you know. Whereas something like Python, I mean, shit, I have like unlimited libraries I could access through that. Any type of like parsing, I could just have it like somebody's already done it for me. The syntax is really readable, so like other people could potentially work on it with me instead of just using Bash. Python is far more English oriented. Yeah, Bash is a born again shell, and the language is just how you manipulate it. 2 seconds, I'm gonna. Oh, it's fucking hot here. Hot. There we go. That's what I'm looking at right there. Oh my god, the cloud's gone. Not like this. Not like this. I'm too young. I'm too young to cloud. What's up, Rob? I see you. Bash was the very first language I actually did stuff in. I do not miss it. It's what I make like all my freaking programs in now. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on, but I'm not really a coder, so that could be related. I did the big cloud first, like a champion, like an absolute. I was wondering why I didn't have to choke the speed down at all. Head troll hunter, what's poppin'? Tazdingo! What you want me to do? Said it's fine for small stuff? Yeah, no doubt. I mean, you can use it to make a huge program if you want. It just is not really intended for that, I guess, is the problem. So you run into some issues, I guess. I'm not really running into any issues with this. This is just a simple text parser and an output, but I feel like using Python, using actual data structures, using better built libraries to deal with the text, or whatever, would probably be the way forward for that program I made. Oh. I'm so happy I'm gonna get 4 new tires on my whip, so I stopped like getting flat tires randomly. That's awesome. What's up, Vinny? I'm gonna call you Vinny. Have the stream up on the TV. I'm about to be very asleep. Hope you have a great stream today. Aw, good looks, Brody. Yo, have a pleasant, peaceful rest. Yeah, I'm sure you've earned it. Yeah. See you, mate. I'll try not to scream too much for Scotty. Yo, actually, last stream someone was like, "Hey, love your streams, but you were too hyped this stream. Don't do it again." I'm like, "All right, sorry, boss." Head Troll says I've experienced a large multi-thousand-line bash script that I had to contribute to. It was interesting. Otherwise, I'm doing good. Just getting back into the swing of things. A bit confused on what I want to do. How you finding my stream? Wait, when did you come by here? Yeah, you've been here for like a couple weeks. Laura comer or just random? Are they mistaking you for Laura? No, last stream I was pretty loud a few times. I was yelling. Can I have a look on your Outrider fit? No, not yet, but I can talk about it if you want. I'm making a video called Nomad Tale 16 where part of it is talking about the Outrider, so I want to like save a couple fun ideas for that. I mean, you can see what my modules are though. And I showed you what was in my inventory before if you look at the VOD. I'm not trying to be annoying, I just like care about that video a lot, so I don't want to like ruin it. Puff Cloud Stream High Fuck the Concord says Dr. Rex. God damn, dude. 187 on a undercover Concord. If you're having any struggles with ideas, like I'm happy to chat about it. Nobody could mistake me for Loru because, you know, I'm significantly more handsome. What can I say? Need those dulcet monotones or chat might have heart attacks from the intensity. Hey everybody, it's Pirate Software here. I can't even do it. Dolcette. So it did snow here, by the way. I'm not sure if you guys heard, but it snowed. There's snow over there. You guys ever seen first time? I want to say like it did a tiny itty bitty snow overnight before, but this is like the first real snow where it actually stuck around for more than like a few minutes. I love snow, dude. Snow fucks. I guess the only problem with snow is like all the insects are In egg form. You had 2 feet so far? Where the fuck are you from? Saskatchewan? What the hell? Don't really get snow by me anymore? Why not? We talking like global warming or like you moved somewhere? Yeah, Michigan is ridiculous. I lived in Minneapolis for a little bit. I think it's not quite as bad as Michigan, but it's probably up there. I live in Pennsylvania, and there's this place in PA called Erie, which is right on the lake too. People talk about it being ridiculously cold and snowy. What's up, Astavon? You want 2 feet of snow give? How much you pay for 2 feet of snow? I could mail it to you. What's the girth for the snow? What's the diameter of the snow? Oh, these clouds are cooked. Well done, chat. We did it. Well done, chat. We've done it. Go. Go, 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 go. Alright, so I look back at the VOD and that guy that showed up last time I streamed with the Uwu ship. I actually don't know if he was sniping. Because I looked at his motherfucking Z kill and it was bizarre. I don't think my chatters have that type of Z kill. You gotta move 2 feet from your big ass driveway soon? Rob, what if you just took, listen. What if you just left it and got a bigger lift on your truck? And spikier tires. And just said, fuck this, what do you think? Well, fuck the snow, fuck the hauling. It's funny, we like hauling in Eve, but we absolutely cannot stand it in real life. How about that? I feel like you should be able to just drag items from your inventory out into like space and have it drop it. I'd love that. I unironically would love that. All right, nerdlets. Let me go down the chain here, I guess, right? That's the plan with these dudes, and we'll look for those sizables. Either that or I just pop on the instrumental. I mean, that's a thing too, but the sizables are pretty cool. What should I do? Instrumental or sizables? I mean, the instrumental's closer. Let's just do that. Fuck it. We normally don't get a lot of snow anymore, but this year we've had one blizzard drop about 1.5 foot of snow in the first night, and then freeze and thaw. Then more fell tonight. Ooh. I hope everybody manages to drive around safely, but interesting. I do like some frozen precipitation. I'm a fan. Flip a coin? Nah, it's okay. We'll just get on the instrumental. It's more brainless. Technically safer too. Ooh, I love this song. I feel like this wasn't in the autumn playlist. Blowfell, what's up, gangster? Greetings from the north. I was wondering where you were. Oh, it's because I keep streaming at night your time, so you're never on. I keep streaming at night Eastern US time. So this dude's fast the fucking sleep. Gosh, how are you not gonna adjust your schedule to hang out with me? I don't get it. I thought we were homies. Makes no sense. Blowfell, come on, man. What's up, Maniac?
Connecting.
Alright, let's see. When I checked this earlier today, this shit was clean, so let's see what we got. Got a bunch of short warps the whole way, should be good. I try not to censor too hard when I stream to make it watchable, but I ask that you please don't snipe me if you like me. If you hate me, I mean, go for it, it's your life. You're not gonna listen to me anyway. Had some minor family drama too. Daughter was in the hospital for a week. Fine, not no stress. All right, that's fair. That's more important than watching my stream. Fine. I hope everybody's well. I hope the hospital stay was short. Health stuff. Obviously Trump's Eve. Unless it's like you just cut your finger, in which case, depending on what you're doing in Eve, it might be more important. Who knows? I don't know why I'm talking. I don't know why I say the things I say. I just have no excuse. I'm just gonna keep calling myself a child. Hope that works out. I find this really interesting. Without the chip, you need to activate your boost in order to actually see the stats of the cloud. It's just crazy. So it's a full cloud. Drag off with the follow. Bluffa says never have kids, boys, for real. I mean, you just gotta, I don't know anything about it. I'm just saying, you know, some people probably are good to have kids. I can't, no shot. I have enough trouble taking care of myself, G. But I feel you. Do the best you can. You got no choice. You're being coerced by nature, my dude. I guess your daughter's probably older, isn't she? So this is weird. I was thinking she was like young. Assume instrumentals don't spawn in C4s, right? No, no, instrumentals are core. Those are 5 and 6s. The exception is shattered sites. Cores can spawn in there. What's up, game bud? Head out to your 40, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I don't have kids for the same reason I don't have a gun, because if I had a gun, you know, I might eat it. I've had depression. I've had all types of issues, bro. I'm not too strong. Can't have a kid here because, like, bro, can't take care of that. My brain would explode. Like to say thank you for your great streams and disabled vet from the UK, new to the game and amazed what there's still to learn. Hell yeah, Galactic Flatulence. Sick name. You're so welcome. What's something you've learned here, maybe? And not to put you on the spot, you can just ignore this, but what's something you learned here? Or just from streams in general. Doesn't have to be here. If you like his streams, check out his Nomad series on YouTube. That's true. I don't even think to point people there, honestly. I feel like pointing people to a Nomad Tale for me is like, you know, how can I point someone to like a 30-hour series? How dangerous it can be. Got you. Log says hers is pretty good. Mixed results. Overwhelmingly mixed. What's up, Logs? Caesar's here. Keep forgetting the gas type is determined by location. Yeah, yeah. Cores are 5 and 6s, right? Frontiers are 3, 4, 5, 6, and then perimeters are 1, 2, 3, 4. What that happens is if you go to a C4, you get perimeters and frontiers. If you go to a 5, you get frontiers and cores. Same for 6. Go to a 1, you only get perimeters. If you go to 2, you only get perimeters. 3 and 4 are both that mix. So it's kind of interesting to see how it works. For like the average solo player, just with like 1 or 2 accounts that just wants to chip away at gas, I mean, having access to frontiers is great. Just finished watching Nomad Tale 10. Hell yeah, what's up? Nomad Tale is why I'm here right now. True, but you're on YouTube, to be fair. Twitch viewers might not even know about it. Just finished watching, difficult to quantify, but one standout from a Nomad was you upped my scanning game from PB League all to pro for real, bruv. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I think I didn't really even have good methods in that series. I just basically told people to think about it like scientifically a little bit. You know, just think about the way you're scanning a little bit more. That's kind of what people got out of that series. The 4 to 1, 8 to 2 shit. That really resonated in people, even though it's not necessarily instructional. They're like, wait a second, this could be way more efficient if I just use a few mnemonics or whatever you call them. Drag off from Discord. What's up? Yeah, I was gonna say I recognize that name. Found you through Nomad's Tale? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I found you through a Nomad's Tale. Big brain shit right there. So anyway, sit back, relax. We have this is an instrumental core reservoir. This is perhaps the most in-demand site out there. its price always stays nice because it's a core site, but there's half the M3 here. And if, hypothetically, there was one vital core for every instrumental core, that means this gas is twice as scarce, which means the price should be a lot higher. Now, I'm assuming it's not actually 1-to-1. Who knows? But that's why this gas is worth so much and 540 is not, because 540 comes in massive quantities. I'm the one doing the hidden nice site right now. Let's go. Galactic says, I'm a high psych only player. Love it. Almost scared to go into low no psych, but learning from you and Laura, all for the good stuff. Love you join stream. Hell yeah, that was a fun stream. I'm gonna ask him probably after New Year's. I'm gonna ask him to do an Abyss stream with me. Since he's pretty good at it, I think it'd be really fun. Just hang out for a couple hours. As for no low null, don't worry about it. You might feel like people think you're scared if that's kind of the way you're thinking about it, but like maybe you are. It's like, whatever. If you ever don't want to be, you'll do something about it. I tell people a lot. It was like, I want to say 4 years of like subbing once every 6 months and doing high sec mining for me when I started. First account was 2005. And it wasn't until 2009 where I even left high sec. And I probably subbed like a grand total of like 10 months over that 4 years.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Did you see my question? Yeah, I don't really watch Discord that well, Jargoff. I do apologize, for real. Let me see. You're asking, do you think the Odysseus is going down? Or it makes sense to build one now? No, I would definitely wait. It can't go up. Depends. Are you trying to save a penny or you want to use it? If you want to use it, go for it. You're not going to save much more. If you're trying to get it for as cheap as humanly possible, wait another couple weeks. I'm a Myco guy. Yeah, Myco is sick. Maniac subbed at tier 1. Let's go. If you guys can somehow get my hype train to level 3, I'll hand out an Orca. But that's obviously impossible. Caldari says, per chance, perhaps, per maybe. I want to use it, but I'm not desperate either. I would say you can, if you want to use it, just build it now. It's not going to make any difference whatsoever. You're going to, at most, save like another 400 million if you wait a month. You know? Is that really worth it?
Autopilot jumping.
Caldari Prime gifting subs in the chat. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Yo, they gave us that's very kind of you. They gave us what was it called? Scope syndication skins. I need more Caldari Prime skins.
Autopilot jumping.
Why do I have a $1,700 gift sub option? Please don't do that. Dwayne says Dwayne's giving 5 subs now? Okay, I said the hype train, so now it's over.
You clumsy pilot. This is hilarious. Our escape pod was destroyed and you died. Well, actually, your old self died and I miraculously escaped. Lucky for you that you have been reincarnated.
So wait, I gotta give an Orca out now? Instantly?
Open the medical services and I will show you more about
wait, what
this
happened?
little thing.
I don't know how this works. I've never seen any of this shit before. I'm just copying Laura. Caesar says you said? Yeah, sure. Yeah. I just don't know what happened. Oh, they just got level 4? Oh shit, I should give out more. I said an Orca for level 3. So wait, I don't even know how they work, but thank you. I ain't got much pocket money. Bro, I don't know what that gift sub option is. That's not like a me thing, right? No shot, right?
Autopilot jumping.
Rastavon is giving out subs now? Holy shit. Caesar says you shield? It's true. I shielded successfully. Wait, why is the hype train so easy to get? Actually, that's not even easy. Wait a second. You guys gifted mad subs. Alright, I gotta give out a better prize then.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
When the hype train ends, I'll give out an even sweeter prize on top of the Orca. That's crazy. Prime says never seen it before. Yeah, please don't click the $1,700 gift sub option. I don't know what that is. Please don't click that. I will literally end the stream if you click that. I'm not even joking. I'm not trying to bait you. That would make me very uncomfortable. Thank you, Sarah, for the gifted for the subscription. Perfect timing. Astevon says gifted a Tech 1 sub to Vanid Nuffy. Basically, sending subs out here, dunking on the hype train. Yeah, please don't. Please, please, please. I already feel really bad about saying the word hype train. What's up, Pat? How you doing? I went FK and come back sub. Yeah, I hype train baited them and they fucking went insane instantly. I didn't realize that people would do that. Well, I gotta give out mad shit now. Should I give out... Wait, what level did you guys get to? I can't fucking read it. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Now I can read it. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That's a chloroquine size right there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Autopilot jumping.
Insanity. All right. I'm going to have to hand out the PNI. I'm going to have to hand out the PNI. I'm going to have to hand out the PNI. It's too fucking funny. Thank you, Maniac. Hilarious. Maniac sub. Caldari Prom gifted out 5. Dwayne gifted out 5. Astevon gifted out 5. Seraph, Maniac with another 5. I'm not a fan of hype trains, but I do like to donate. Yeah, I've had hype trains disabled for like my entire time I've streamed. But I watched Loro did it. I was like, wait a second, I'm allowed to bribe them? Interesting. Alright, I'll do it. Too funny. Caldari says shill daddy. Alright, so I'm literally gonna give out a Orca and a P&I right now, just to, I don't know if I'm gonna do it on Discord or if I have to do it through Twitch or what. And then in the future I'll make it harder. Power of the hair horn is real. I have a top knot on today, sir. Ma'am. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're too funny. See you, Kalari. What's the name Caldari Prime goes by? Like the artist name? People always say it, but I just don't know who's who. Oprah Ken? Thank you, guys. Stephanie? Hell yeah. Top knot, I'm taking my sub back. Too late. Hype train's real. So the only problem with the P&I is it's in curse. Oh, Steve plus Stephanie. Stevenie. Oh, Stevenie. It's like Stevia. Hell yeah. You're the best. Alright, I've done enough shilling for the week. Good looks. Yeah, the PNI's in curse, lads. So good luck. It's in H-Tac D. What's up, Blitz? Too fucking funny. Alright, that's it. It's easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Hoy, mate, boy, mate, Stevie. Whoa, the rats are targeting me. Dude, not cool. First, it's not that scary. It's true, yeah. Don't forget your filaments. Stevenie. How do I get rid of that thing on my screen? I want to get rid of that. How do I get rid of this thing? Setting a new record. Keep going to... But the clock is out. It just doesn't stop. Dude, shut up. Go away. Alright, now it's fixed. It's... Oh, wait. It's still there. Why is it still there? Make it go away. Stop. Help. How do I make it go away? Ah! Oh, it should go away in 1 minute? Oh, it's still ticking down? How do you even see that? Oh, I see it. I see it now. I see it now. Yo, I need to book more. Dude, I can't do it. Look at the all right, stop gifting stuff and let the timer run out, and then I'll hand out a P&I and an Orca, and then I'll feel better about shilling. Bitricker says, what is Discord? I'll post it a bunch, but hold on. I'll post it a bunch, don't worry. I'm posting it for you right now, just in case you need to know. Mentioned you might need glasses in there. I actually have my glasses right here. I have them. But the thing is, that is really small because it's like, look, it's like in the fucking preview window. See that? It's like tiny. It's itty bitty. It's pathetically small. But I have glasses right here. I just am not gonna wear them. Because we'll save that for another hype train. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. That made me uncomfortable how fast that happened. I gotta be careful. You guys are assassins. Is that timer still going trying to bait people? Why is it so long? It needs to be like just 1 minute long. Come on, Twitch. Also, I have my brackets on. Interesting. Fascinating that right there. I guess I have Pocos on this? The fuck? Oh, there we go. I gotta put these back because I'm doxing myself. Let me fix this. Guys, thanks for playing along, having fun, supporting me, teaching me how Twitch works. I appreciate all of you. For real. Choo choo! Next hype train, break out the monocle. No, we're gonna, it's like, gotta be like max at 1 a day or whatever. I'll do one next week. I thought it was gonna be hard to get like a level 3 hype train. I guess not. What's up, Gorilla? Appreciate you, Dwayne. And I guess if you don't want the P&I and you win it, I'll just give you like some ISK instead, like 4 or 5 bill worth of ISK. How much a curse is, or however much P&I is. I don't even know. But it'll be less than it's worth. How do you name your mobile depot? You put it in space and then you can right click set name. The owner can. Someone donate like 10 subs. These happens. Do not do that. Too fucking funny.
Connecting.
Wilmenroth. Maybe dumb. What's a P&I? Something. A Phoenix Navy issue. It's a dreadnought. It's a faction dreadnought. It's worth a lot. Astavan. Choo choo. You guys knew what you were doing. I just stole a hype train from some other streamer. Get wrecked. Oh, it went away. Nice. Oh shit, yeah. Lit. Alright, well, we don't even have to like leave. I can just do one of these Johns. Actually, wait, hold up. Are they targeting moi? Moi? Alright, check me out. Watch this. I'll show you the goodness. I'll show you the goodness, chat. Was Twitch wanted you to say this? Do you use Tech 2 Scoop? No, I use syndicates these days, mate. I showed this earlier, but I have this for next week. Right here. I'm gonna get more and more before next week if I can help it. 43 Cindy's. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna roll a bunch. It's gonna be lit. I feel like I'm just getting started too. I don't know. We'll have to see. Alright, so everybody loves it when I show this technique. Check it out. Ready? So you regroup all your ships on you, and then you turn on your micro of your prospects like this, right? Watch what happens. Everybody loves this every time I show it. So you get your ships circling you with their props on, and then you just click your cloak. Watch what happens. They all go their separate ways. This is very little clicking required to get them all spread out without formations, and then they starburst off and you can cloak them. Super cool, right? Come on. Come on. Come on. And just to be extra thorough, we'll click on the wormhole and keep it ranged 1 million kilometers on each guy, just in case they ran into it. I didn't check their trajectories. Let's give out some prizes, because you guys, you shield out real good. What's the price of one syndicate scoop? It's 150 million, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna roll them. Yeah, not today. What's up, Peter? What's up, X-Manny? Yeah, guys, go to my Discord for now, and then in a couple minutes here I'll start it up. I just want to get everything. Oh, I gotta buy an Orca. I'll buy the Orca and Jitta, but the PNI's in Curse, good luck. If you don't want it, I'll give you a 3 billion ISK instead, and I'll save the PNI for another day. Also, I have an Odysseus as well. I guess we'll save that. That's one Laurel gave me. It'd be kind of fucked up to give it out, right? But then again, Scrap gave me the PNI, so... Oh, yeah! Alright, peep game. We'll do 4 giveaways at once here. We will give out one of each of the skins I got, including the Venture skin, which is fucking hot, by the way. If you don't know this Venture skin, this is a hot skin. It's still half a bill. So, first of all, I'm going to buy an Orca. Right here in Jits, right? Okay. Now I have an Orca, a Venture skin, and a Stero, and in HTAC A DOC, I have a Phoenix fucking Navy issue. Yeah, so I guess we'll just put them all in Discord, and whoever wins, wins. I guess you can win them all at once together, and the same person can win them all, I guess. Is there a more intelligent way to do that? I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Let's go. All right, on the giveaways channel here. Go to the giveaways channel, yeah? And here what we're going to do. We're going to start from the bottom. We're going to start from the bottom. We're going to go with duration 5 minutes. Winner 1 Astero skin. Boom. Guys, go ahead and go to my giveaway channel, click the present box to win the Astero skin. At the same time, we're going to do another contest. 5 minutes. Winner is 1, and the prize is going to be a Venture skin. Nice one. Make sure to enter this as well. Drop a poop emoji, very important. 23 in the first one, 7 in the first one right away. We're going to do another giveaway at the same time. This one is going to be for the Orca. This one's going to be 5 minutes, 1 winner. Orca hole. Wait, I don't know why I typed it like that. Boom, another giveaway. That's right. Fucking 3 at once. 3 at once! It's like, hey, you're getting spammed, the Discord. And finally, the one you've all been waiting for. 5 minutes, winner 1, Phoenix Navy issue haul in Curse. Or 3 billion ISK. Good luck, everybody. Drop a poop emoji, don't forget. Remember, you can enter all 4 at once. You don't have to pick one. You don't have to pick one. Here, let me post the Discord for everybody one more time. These are big, fat, stinky prizes because my chat spoiled me. The first time I shilled out with a hype train, the first time I ever did it, they played ball and made me feel good. So thank you. I'm gonna give you guys dank prizes. I think the economy of hype train to prize ratio, I'm not really abreast on. But that's okay. Bank error in your favor, chat. Although y'all gifted a shitload of subs. Alright, I just gotta make sure to ban people that have shady Discord accounts, right? If it flags you as a spam bot, you get banned before the thing goes. Nobody's a spam bot. This is pretty unusual. Usually whenever I do these contests, somebody joins with some sus account that Discord flags. Not a single person has. Love it. X-Money with a shriek. Good luck, everybody. By the way, when I'm done, I'll go back on the gas cloud. We'll keep chilling, having a good time, kicking it. No more hype trains for today. We'll resume stream back on Monday. I'm gonna do some corp work tomorrow. And yeah, life's good. Life's good. Let me watch these giveaways. Make sure I watch them like a hawk, yeah? Bit of a hype giveaway. Haven't had a huge one like this in a long time. Good odds. Can you show your fit in the Outrider? You can kite them... Oh, on a Vital site? No, but my video will talk about that. Pandemic. You have to actually tank them, so you have to understand the math, basically. Guys, good luck. Good odds for these prizes. Pretty insane. Do we think 4 different people are gonna win? Do we think regulars are gonna win? We think randos are gonna win? Are we gonna get crash snaps and have some first time viewers show up and take everything? I don't know. I heard that happens to him. One person wins all four. First time viewer with like a duplicate name wins everything. Watch.
Connecting.
Guys, if you're not in the giveaway, get over there quickly. Get over there quickly. Over on my Discord, posting the link on YouTube. You only got a few minutes. These prizes are nuts. A Stero Skin, Venture Skin, Orca Hull, and a Phoenix fucking Navy issue. Or 3 bill. That's crazy. I baited them with an Orca and I fucking like tripled it. Because I love you guys. And, you know, I feel bad that I'm taking all your money. Definitely an exciting moment. If you showed up for this stream early, holy smokes, do you have yourself a bit of a show. This is a low volume kind of time too for viewership. Perfect time to do a giveaway. Can we donate stuff for giveaway? Nah.
Connecting.
Feel bad to take stuff from you? Please don't. Quick, he feels bad. Drown him in subs. Don't do that. Surly with a follow. What's up? Good luck, guys. The giveaways are ending in a minute. They're starting to end in 30 seconds. Good luck, everybody. This is it. You got a 1 in 40 chance, or more actually, of winning something fan-fucking-tastic. Good luck, everybody. Take my shit. Take my shit. Here we go. By the way, don't sleep on that Venture Skin. That shit's clean. I'll show it to you when I hand it out. It's the best looking skin I've seen in that line. By far. Good luck. Astero Skin is ending now. Who wins it? Just some guy won the Astero Skin. Congratulations, friend. Please DM me your username. All right, next one up. The Venture Skin. Who gets the Venture Skin? X-Man says, Woot, that's me. You gotta DM me on Discord. Tiffon, bro, won the Venture Skin. How about that? Here, bright and breezy. Now comes the big hitters. Here comes the Orca. Who's getting a Chlorokin Orca? Who's getting it? Drum roll, please. Black Hole Coffee. Ooh-wee. Ooh, he's gonna be real happy about that. 10 seconds left on a huge prize. Might be one of the biggest prizes I've given out. Phoenix Navy issue. Good luck. Ich bin Uber. Ah, dankeschön. Sehr gut, sehr gut. Congratulations. Wow, all you guys have to do is DM me. I'm gonna reach out to you winners right now and sort this out real quick. I'll keep chat up here. While I do that, look at this Venture Skin. Look how sick this Venture Skin looks. Look at it. Oops, sorry. I did the thing. Son of a bitch. Urgh. Oh my god, I fucked it all up. Here we go. Look at this Venture Skin. Doesn't this look... Oh my god, look at that. Dude, this is seriously like the sickest Venture Skin I've ever seen. I don't know why it looks so good. It has no business looking this good. Alright, let me DM you nerds. Alright, just some guy. Hi, what's your in-game name? Oh, that's you. Okay, you already did it. I'll get to you in a moment. Tiffon Brill, please respond on Discord. Black Hole, please respond on Discord. And Ich bin Uber, please respond on Discord in your DMs. The reason I ask you on Discord is that we don't deal with imposters. Right? Yeah, this is a seriously... there's a reason this is like a 1 bill skin. This is the best looking Venture Skin I think you can get. And normally this skin isn't that great. I don't know why it's so good. Alright, so, Hi Manny wins the Astero Skin. Congratulations. Right? First big winner here. Just checking on my dudes right fast. Bing, bing, bing. 1 Astero Skin for Hi Manny. Just some guy. I'm just triple checking. I did 4 at once. I want to make sure I got it all right. Congratulations. The Venture Skin goes to Tiffon Brill, which is... surprise also in game called Tiffon Brill. How about that? Congratulations. 1 Venture Skin coming out. That Venture Skin is insane. Do not sleep on that shit. There's only 10 of them too per partner, so there's half as rare. Wait, twice as rare. Black Hole Coffee which goes by Ninja here. Comics. I can send to that person, sure. I'll send to the second one you gave me. It's the Orca pilot. Congratulations on an Orca. I don't think I've ever given out an Orca. Maybe I've given out one Orca. I'm not sure. I used to give out a lot of stuff randomly. Congrats, buddy. You're the best. And finally, our huge winner. Ich bin Uber. Ich bin Uber. Do you want the P&I or the ISK? This is the guy right here. P&I, love it. All right, well, congratulations. I hope you enjoy this. They will buy it from you probably at that station if you need to sell it. But if you want to use it, it's all yours, partner. Guys, congratulations on the huge W's. Thank you for making my hype train fun. I'll try to use them sparingly and respectfully. But it's kind of nice. Kind of cool. I think it was super fun to spice things up. Let me get back on that gas, yeah? What do you think? Excuse me. I think that was fun. It's like unequivocally shilling hype training, but if I give enough stuff away, it's not so bad. The people who donated subs just made a bunch of people's day. Fish! What's up, dude? Oh, you just missed it. Guru Zeb, what's up, dude? Umber affiliate, what's up? Oh, you thought you were gonna win? Dang, good try, everybody. Sorry, I wasn't really reading chat. I'm gonna do a MJFD here, I guess. Yeah. Let's get these guys off. See how close those rats are? It's making me uncomfortable. Making me real uncomfortable. We can reposition, get further away. How about that? Ich bin Uber. Nuber. Nuber Scoober. That was dope. Bunch of regs won too. Pretty rigged, gotta say. Gotta say, kind of suspect. All these regs are winning. Dwayne didn't win though. Why live? I don't get it. Saturday stream with giveaways. What is this? Yeah, I said I'll give an Orca away if you guys get a level 3 hype train, and somebody just single-handedly did it, or 2 people single-handedly did it instantly, and I was like, oh. And then they got it to like level 7. I was like, all right, well, fair enough. I feel like my level is set easy, which is good because I'm easy. Anyway, I'll shut up about it. It was entertaining. That's all. What's going on here? Oh, my watch list is full. I'm trying to add people that are already on my watch list to my watch list. Me hearties. Oh, goodness. You think it's a good idea to do it on Discord or a bad idea? Because I have YouTube viewers. I don't want to do it on Twitch. I feel like Discord makes it easy for me. That's pretty appealing. It's just far easier to rig it on Discord, in my opinion. What's the watch list limit now? That's a good question. I have no idea. I've barely ever played Logi in this game. Sadly, I do like healing. I'm a big healing fan in games. I'm not sure why I haven't played much Logi. Probably because I don't get on kill mills. See what else says I'm not a giveaway winner, but a sub gift winner. True. That's true. God damn, look at all those subscriptions. It's like a fucking subscription graveyard. Earthing pod. It says Dwayne resubbed for 6 months. I think that's him clicking it, right? Yeah. Wait, god damn, what's going on here? How many subscriptions you guys do? I can't even count it. I'm not even gonna try. Master Controls was up. Master Controls Z. Okay, I get it now. I get it. Sir, I've seen what you done there. What's the watch list limit? Somebody tell this man. We can't let him be unanswered. Somebody on the Linux Discord used ChatGPT for some answer, and they sourced it as per the rules, as I asked. That was nice of them. Logi's the best spot in a fleet. Yeah. Why is it the best spot in a fleet? Because you are sitting way back and like in a cap chain, nice and snug, and your fleet's like protecting you, or because you have really nice range and don't have to get hit, or because, you know, because Logi is love. Fair. Isn't like mashed potatoes just potato guacamole? You know? Logi main, I like to eat blues live. Logi main. All right, well then there you go. That's going to be your bias right there. Sir, the bias, it's right there. Spotted it. I don't understand the economics of bringing a case of cat food to my house. I don't understand that. How does that even work? So much exploitation along the way. The limit used to be 15? Nah, you're kidding me. 15? That's too low. I heard you're getting hair gel and you'll be sporting a huge mohawk in the new year. I can't do a mohawk. If you do a mohawk with male pattern baldness, it looks like you're copping out. I have to just keep tying it up or chilling. Or I can slick it back. I'm just not allowed to try to... You know, if you do one of these and do a mohawk, it looks like you're just trying to like stay in the game. You can't do that. That's against the rules. GameBud says, what you do is multi-box 2 characters, 1 DPS, and 1 Logi, so you get on all the kills and save lives. There you go, that's true. A couple of our chatters like to multi-box Logi every once in a while, or at least 1 Logi. I've seen Dwayne use Logi more than once. I've also seen Dwayne use polarized heresies. And also, strange enough, speaking of polarized heresies, there may or may not be one in episode 16 of A Nomad Tale, and I'm not in it. Allegedly. I tend to box Logi quite often. Good old days. Good old days. Back when Chloro used to do fun fleets. Jeez. Now he's all fucking Hollywood doing hype trains like a piece of shit. True. True. At least he's self-aware, right? 15 sounds right as the old limit. At least I haven't forgot about Big D. I feel like Logi's gotta be sick to fly. It's like... What's the ratio for like DPS to healing in this game? You know how like some games the DPS does like half the amount of a healer? Musha says, I'll show you a box. Thank you. Appreciate that. That could mean a lot of things. And we're all gonna mean a lot of things. I'm gonna boil some water, it's gonna be loud. I'm gonna mute it for 2 seconds. I'm gonna grind some coffee too. Yeah, that's a good point. The way resists work, yeah. It's gonna be Logi. That seems very obvious in hindsight. Thank you for that. Right, now I know. I feel like I wasn't gonna do this, but as a treat, we'll do a little grind. We'll do a little grind together, chat. Don't say I don't love you guys. Don't say I don't do nothing for you. It's funny, half the chat is like, oh my god, fuck yes, I needed this in my life today. And the other half is like, I'm leaving, goodbye, I'm unsubbing, I'm chargebacking. Every time I do it, it's really funny. I'm chargebacking everything, Chlorokin. I'm keeping the emotes. Maybe you'll turn me into a coffee drinker eventually? Nah, probably not. Honestly, if you could do it without caffeine, you're probably just in a much better, healthier lifestyle. I can tell you, as much as I like grinding it up and getting that like freshness to it, it's like, you know, I'm addicted to caffeine. That's kind of the elephant in the room. That's the old elephant in the room right there, chat. What's up, Jay? How you doing? I appreciate there's not wet chewing sounds. You're getting other streamers eating on cam. Eaten on cam before. I have. I want to say that I'm kind of sensitive to the lip smacking, but I also like clear my throat like that a fair amount too. I feel like you can't be perfect at it, but some people have no sense of it. They don't care. Talking with their mouth full constantly and stuff. Yeah, that shit drives me nuts. Guru Zeb says the sound of pure culture, bruv. Hell yeah. What hole do you use for huffing now? So this is Outrider. This is the new destroyer they gave, right? This is a really strong ship. Lets you do some pretty fancy stuff, but the main reason why it's good is because the boosts are just stronger than a Magoose. I was playing that Shadow whatever game before, that like pirate game. I don't remember the name of it. It's so generic. The stealth tactic genre is pretty fun, but it gets really tedious. Really tedious when you're in like a big crowd of people and have to slowly take them out. Is it blingy or somewhat affordable? Yeah, dirt cheap. It's like under 100 mil. It's like 70 mil. Now this one's not, but that's just a personal problem, right? You don't have to put scoops on it. You don't have to like use implants or anything. And probably next week I'll probably try to get a few more of these. I don't really care. I was gonna try to get 100 of these at least and just see what we can make and just blow some isk since I never fucking spend it on anything. Figured it'd be like a fun use of it, but also buying them all at once like nukes the market of the mutaplasmids, so you gotta give it time to come back. But this could be a fun stream. Just every 5 minutes rip another Cindy. Just see what it is. I mean, you literally have the chance of getting like a scoop that's worth like just probably in so much money. The number of things you can change is shocking. Somebody else was talking about strip miners or ore miners or something, asteroid based turrets that they rolled, and it was just too valuable for muta market to understand it. Yeah, same applies to gas. They do exist. I imagine the ore ones are probably even more valuable. The mineral ones are probably more valuable though. Plasmids for scoops? Yeah. Yeah, it's part of the new patch. Yep. I'm using all vanillas still right now. I'm not really a bleeding edge player. I don't really rush to do the newest content generally, but the Outrider was like a no-brainer for me, and the Odysseus was fun to fuck with early. Alright, Fish, I see you. Alright, Dwaylen, I see you. I see you. Got some great rolls today. Oh, and scoops? Nice. Fish says I saw your cursor. You bastard. Mushu says, was trying to decide if I upgrade my 2 venture gas software alts to prospects or one in the new ship. Yeah, so I can tell you, 3 accounts is when it becomes worth it to use a booster, right? The new booster. Using a Magus the booster or something like that, it becomes super worth it at 4 accounts. For the new ship, it becomes super worth it at 3 accounts. For a 2 account setup, just stick to 2 ventures. You can use prospects if you want. Oh, it'd be 3? Well then yeah, use an outrider and 2 prospects. Otherwise use 3 ventures, would be my guess. You use the ventures because they're throwaway. You don't care if you die. You use the outrider and prospects if you want to play more actively and not die. Once that cloud is down, I know where I'm going. Trying to sell shit in chat, that's hilarious. Buy it. Buy it. I can tell you that if you're looking to buy syndicate scoops, wait a couple of days, and when I do it on stream, I'll sell you the mid ones dirt cheap. Since I'm gonna have so many extras. I have to get rid of it somehow. Yeah, I mean, I seriously wish you luck. But what I would say is if you're rolling scoops right now, I wouldn't expect to sell them. Most people are gonna probably roll their own. They still have value though. They're probably worth what they are. Some people will buy them, but not that much. Oh, deep cores? Oh, I see. They're not scoops. Yeah, right. You were talking about this earlier. Gotcha. I got ya. I'm gonna get some plasmids. Try my luck. Cool. Plasmids are pretty affordable. Honestly, like, if you're not trying to like break the bank, or if you don't do gas 24/7, rolling Tech 2s is honestly affordable, and you can get some really good scoops by rolling those Tech 2, because there's a residue roll as well that hits the Tech 2s. Which really changes the complexion of those scoops. If you use the chip to help them too. Like, if gas wasn't so safe, there's a world where I'd still be using Tech 2s. It's just been years of not dying, so I'm just like, alright, well, fuck. Guess my paranoia is truly unfounded. It's been years, chat, years. Alright, so we got a news video here. I'm not sure what they got percolating here, but let's find out.
The new Catalyst expansion, the Winter Nexus seasonal event, major changes in nullsec, and more. Coming to you from on board the Odysseus, this is The Pulse.
He's on the Odysseus. Get the fuck out of here. He's on the Odie. That's crazy. Maniac says affordable as a point of view. I'm not used to making money, and he would just start after YouTube popped in my feed.
Went live on the 18th of November. With it came the introduction of brand new phased fields featuring rare prismaticite ore, which can reprocess into a random amount of a random existing mineral, or have the output be more controlled with reactions. Capsuleers can use mobile phase anchor deployables, powered by Rorquals, Orcas, or Porpoises, to bring the prismaticite asteroids into phase and increase the efficiency of their mining. Phased field.
This almost would have been a cool, like, public high sec thing, you know? It's just like, seriously, like shooting stars. They should have just copied shooting stars from RuneScape. Deadass. Where these things just open up randomly in high sec, and like, the first one to get there gets like the best stuff, and then the more people that get on it, the faster it goes down or whatever.
Can be found in low sec and null sec, must be scanned down, but after a while their location will be visible to all on the star map.
It's
Catalyst
similar.
also brought a new, improved mining interface, with all mining ships now able to scan an asteroid field to reveal the makeup and relative value of the rocks, and see in-space UI elements to show how much more ore their ship can hold. Capsuleers can also now enjoy faster mining cycles, and all mining lasers have a chance for critical hits that bring bonus yields, but skills and modules can improve the odds. New mining mutaplasmids are also now obtainable from Abyssal Dead Space. Furthermore, mining mission sites have been given a visual update, bringing stunning and distinguishing features to the locations, with a rare chance of experiencing extreme environments also included. Omber and Kernite belts have returned to HiSec, offering Capsuleers who clear them out a rare chance of triggering
Hey, it's our boy. What's up?
Mining escalations, as well as new scannable combat sites featuring valuable asteroids. The Catalyst expansion also introduces incredible new ships to New Eden for exploration and mining. The Pioneer Mining Destroyer, with its 3 turret hardpoints and superb mining range, is the perfect middle ground between a mining frigate and barge. It can be flown by alphas, with even more to unlock for omegas too. The Pioneer Consortium issue comes with an extra mid-slot, larger ore hold, enhanced drone bay, and numerous bonuses to delight the solo miner. The Tech 2 Outrider variation is the first industrial command destroyer. This versatile platform is capable of fitting a micro jump field generator, making it ideal for
Hey, I'm flying that right now. Look, Mom, I'm on TV.
mining in dangerous situations, either alone or with small groups. The Venture Consortium issue mining frigate delivers the same benefits as the Pioneer Consortium issue. Then there's the Odysseus, the first exploration command ship and the first new Sisters of Eve offering for over a decade. Capable of fitting new exploration command bursts, boasting a unique expedition hold.
Why doesn't the Odysseus have like a huge virus strength bonus or some shit? You know? Like, what the hell?
Maintenance bay and maintenance array.
It has range.
And the ability to fit a zero mass entangler, the Odysseus can go anywhere in wormhole space and stay deployed for long periods of nomadic travel and exploration.
Hey! He said the N-word.
Certain landmark systems, metaliminal storms, wormholes, and sovereignty upgrade system effects will give the Odysseus a bonus too.
I think it's the same as everything else.
With conduit jumps. Speaking of ships, the build cost of all carriers has been lowered by around 30%, making them a stronger PvE option while no longer competing with dreadnoughts in terms of cost. Carriers are also now able to carry and deploy more support fighters, each with 4 fighter tubes and able to deploy 2 at a time. The final build time has also been reduced by around 10%. Among further changes to their targeting range and integrated sensor array, the hulls have also gotten a visual overhaul, including additional geometry, improved textures, and
additional
visual effects.
geometry. I know you can't see it. We're just listening. Don't worry. I know you can't see it. I'm sure people are screaming at me right now.
Fighters,
we don't need to
you
see
can
it.
now see them take off from the ship. A new and accessible brief epic arc called Fractured Legacy has also launched with Catalyst. This new arc will introduce the expansion to pilots of all experience levels, provide them with the new Pioneer Mining Destroyer, and the chance to discover some of the wonders of New Eden. The much-anticipated 2D star map arrives with the Catalyst expansion, delivering improved
Peter says we cannot see that. Yeah, I knew people were going to say it. Just
system
listen.
visualization and clear jump ranges, offering precise navigation and sharper tactical insights directly in-game. Both 2D and 3D maps will feature ore availability indicators, enhanced data readability, and customizable scales, including logarithmic options for greater clarity in every view. Among other changes in the expansion, new personal Plex transaction logs let you monitor your Plex flow.
Personal Plex transaction logs. We know you love them.
By showing where it comes from and how it's spent. The first update to Catalyst went live on the 2nd of December, bringing access control lists for freelance jobs, meaning that project creators can now control access to freelance jobs, leading to more variety, flexibility, power, and profitability. A new freelancing skill, allowing Capsuleers to take on more freelance jobs at the same time.
I'm pissed off we don't have gas. I'm going to say it every time. Every time.
Hot on the heels of the Catalyst expansion comes the return of the Winter Nexus seasonal event, with a few changes from last year. From the 9th of December to the 12th of January, the volatile ice storms will once again roam New Eden, with Capsuleers able to use filaments to travel to the center of the storms, where they can hack, fight, and mine their way.
If you're new to EVE and this is your first winter event, the filaments literally teleport you to high sec, so you can use them in null sec to get to high sec instantly. It's pretty nuts.
Way to seasonal rewards. including a BPC
Bachman
for
hauling,
the
move
brand
aside.
new ice mining variant of the Pioneer called the Perseverance, only available during
No,
the
it's a
Winter Nexus,
Perseverance.
as well as skill points, plex, skins, and more. In addition to the returning exploration, ice mining, and combat sites of the Winter Nexus, this year, Interbus have dispatched Yule delivery drones named after Yule clones. Hunt down and destroy these delivery drones, which can drop cryotech, then use the tech to access greater challenges and rewards at exploration, combat, and ice mining sites. By depositing the cryotech in structures in and around Winter Nexus sites, you can unlock better salvage reward crates, an extra hacking container, or stronger forces to fight.
Yeah, so there's like 2 tiers to the event. You have the basic sites and stuff you can just do for loot, and then you have, if you want to take it more seriously, you have like an upgrade item that upgrades stuff to crazy content. Much more lucrative, I guess would be the term, maybe, to consider using. He's talking about that right now.
Better loot. As an example, in HiSec, Marauders will need to deposit the appropriate cryotech at a structure beside the acceleration gate to access the combat site. There are also daily rewards for logging in during the event, including Aurora Universalis
You know I love my daily rewards, chat.
skins, Winter Nexus themed skinner components, Evermarks, up to 650,000 skill points for Omegas,
I'm just kidding, I fucking hate clicking it.
and much more. In the final week of the Winter Nexus, starting on the 5th of January, the seasonal reward track will extend, and there will be a couple more surprises, so stay tuned. On the subject of seasonal events, an exceptional story emerged
What? This is gonna sound weird, but why does dude have such pretty eyes? I don't get it. Why? Like, what's the deal with that?
from the Crimson Harvest.
Aurora Line's one of the
Relatively
best,
new
though?
capsule
Fuck
of
yeah.
only 6 months completed seasonal challenges and opened the Blood Raider crate reward at the end of the extended track. If you were checking the contracts in-game, you might have spotted one from a relatively new player who sold his Moloch BPC for 700 billion ISK, effectively setting themselves up for life in New Eden. In Nullsec, Pandemic Horde announced its shock departure from the PanFam Coalition and abandonment of their home in the Dronelands last month, effectively ending the decade-long coalition. Within hours of the announcement, Pandemic Horde's planned evacuation was suffocated by the Imperium, who launched an aggressive assault on Horde's capital system of Artak AG7W. Since their departure, the drone regions have seen a rush of groups looking to gain sovereignty for themselves.
Guys, thanks for being here. Ladies, thanks for being here. Everybody else, thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. I'm gonna stream for a little bit today. Hang out. Usually don't do weekend streams, so bit of a extracurricular today.
Check
Just
out
wanted
the
to say
latest
thanks.
episode of The Scope for the full story on how this led to PanFam's collapse and what could be the largest
Frog
eradication of
spawn
citadels
levels.
in New Eden history.
What does that mean?
Voting for the 20th incarnation of the CSM is complete, and the new council has been elected. CSM 20
Guys, if I went for CSM, would you vote for me? Be honest. Yes or no? Would you vote for me? I wouldn't vote for me. Yeah? You guys are idiots. Bunch of fucking dummies. Bunch of
received the second
suckers.
highest number of votes ever, and the elected members include 5 newcomers. HiSec, LowSec, NullSec, and Wormhole Space are all represented, and the council are currently being onboarded, ready to hit the ground running in 2026. EVE FanFest 2026 is shaping up to
You
be
want
one of a kind,
sycophants?
featuring 2
No.
extraordinary
I don't
guest
want to run for
speakers.
CSM. I'm kidding. I'm
Even
kidding.
though
I'm
early
kidding.
bird tickets
Number
are
one, I would
sold
not
out,
get elected.
the
Number two,
sale
I
for
don't
the
want to do that
ever-popular
in a million
pub crawl
years.
And the Friday Fleet Up party is live. With that announcement, full-priced FanFest tickets are getting a special 25% holiday
Jay says I
discount.
would follow
Stay
you
tuned
again.
for more exciting FanFest announcements throughout the upcoming months. Right now, you can get
No. My opinion on the CSM is it's like a focus group, right? I mean, I would happily give feedback to anybody that wants it, but it'd have to be like solicited, right? CSM is like a popularity contest with like this like governance fantasy, but it's just like a focus group, isn't it? We talked about this last week.
up to 50% off mastery packs in
I don't really want to do
store.
that. That sounds not
Featuring
good.
Omega, Plex, Cerebral Accelerators, Skill Points, Skill Extractors, and more, you have until the 9th of December to act. That's all for this episode of The Pulse. Thank you for joining us. Remember to check the description below for more information on the stories
Good
that we've
video.
covered. And then hit subscribe and the bell icon to stay notified of any new videos that we post.
I'm not
See you.
gonna click the bell. I don't care how handsome you are. I'm not doing it, dude. It's not fucking happening. Stop.
Next time. Looks like we need to move fast.
It's not happening. Seriously sick video, by the way.
Micron is taking money from the American people under bipartisan support, and it is then fucking those people over.
Yeah, get him.
By killing its consumer-facing line of memory.
I bet he clicked your
with
bell.
Its mega corporate buyers getting priority over the forlorn consumers who themselves footed the bill to pay for their own economic destruction. What they can also do.
God damn, this is gonna
continue
hurt this
processing your
video.
daily computing needs in those data centers while making the hardware impossible for you to buy because you can't fucking afford it because they bought it all. That's where I think this is going. The corruption of the silicon companies is in the open. Micron is in the news for abandoning consumers, but this is bigger
damn,
than that. The
dude.
cartel
Do you hear that intro? That was a harsh intro, man.
of silicon manufacturers have continued to rake in record tax breaks, government subsidies, and taxpayer money from a populace battered by the unaffordability of basically anything and by rising prices. And all of this is to pass on that money to the manufacturer's own mega corporate customer manufacturers, all
I feel like dude should just do dreads. You know, get someone to twist that shit up. How do you not have dreads? I don't get it. I've been thinking this for a minute. Perfect hair texture as a white guy for it to have somebody just fucking twist it all up. Look at the length. Look at the fucking gray in there. Dude, he needs dreads. I don't care what anybody says.
praying to their god of money.
You can do white dreads.
So while normal people are feeling the walls closing in around
can do
them
them.
as software as a
They're not
service
great.
looms from data centers hoovering up all the affordable hardware, signaling the end of an era for affordable home computing, all of the eggs are in the AI basket for Micron, which just killed its direct-to-consumer RAM to focus on the bubble of AI. Quote, the AI-driven
dreads.
growth in the data center has led to a surge in demand for memory and storage. Micron has made the difficult decision to exit the crucial consumer business.
We talked about this like 2 days ago, and basically my take was very simple. I was very not chill about it, but I was like, yeah, that's bad. That's bad.
In order to improve supply and support for our
We're talking about
larger,
hair now?
strategic, more important, no, it doesn't say that part, customers in faster growing segments, end quote. For consumers, the end result is higher prices on already high prices, less competition in the consumer market, and critically, less pricing suppression coming from a first-party manufacturer of the memory itself, one of 3 that are relevant in the world, and they've just killed their store brand, basically like a supermarket house brand of memory, which was called Crucial. At times, this former consumer-focused brand—
You know, I just want to stress this. I don't think this is actually going to like actually make things significantly worse. It makes things worse, but it's not even like the impact it has on the industry for people. It's just like the feeling of corporations saying "fuck you." I think people are just they just don't want that naturally.
of Crucial meant that there was more competitive pricing than
Shower you with a
some
nightmare?
customers of Micron.
Is a
who
nightmare
buy
with dreads?
Micron
I
memory
bet.
And glue it to their own self-branded
That's
heat
true.
sinks and sticks alongside the likes
guess you
of
just
SK
do,
Hynix and
dry shampoo or
Samsung.
something.
Those 3 collectively form basically the entire market for this
Yeah, I
supply.
don't know shit about
This
dreads. They just
seemingly
look cool.
panicked decision comes just 8 months into the craziest of the AI demand. We question whether Micron is actually killing this for the stated reason of excessive AI demand, requiring more chip supply, as opposed to retconning a reason, and AI washing its closure of the business unit Crucial, and inevitably getting rid of a lot of the staff who probably worked there. But then, if you look at Micron as a whole, they're actually doing pretty well. So maybe they're not AI washing a bad quarter. Micron is actually doing amazingly as it capitalizes on the destruction of the consumer market and works with data centers to suck in all of the hardware to continue to move.
I think we should pay the witches of Etsy to curse Micron. How much would that cost? Witches of Etsy curse price. Let's find out. $20. We could get a witch to do some shit from Etsy. All right. Revenge spell's only $5. Wait, hold on. Revenge spell is for Micron. It's only $5. Now, see, that's high value. Because it's on sale. It's on sale. I didn't realize that the spell was on sale. Honestly, I'm pretty interested in this. I think this is what we should do to Micron. This ancient ritual is designed for those who have been wronged and wish to reclaim their power in silence. Through sacred candle magic, sigil work, and mirror energy, This spell reflects every ounce of ill intention, envy, or betrayal that was sent your way, sending it back through the spiritual current from which it came. Perfect opportunity to say from whence it came. Anyway, this ritual works in 3 layers. It reverses the energy, it empowers you, and it reflects karma. Alright. Alright. By purchasing this, you acknowledge that you are voluntarily seeking a spiritual reading. You will not hold this shop or its owner liable for any interpretations, blah, blah, blah. You understand the outcome of this spell may not align with your expectation. You understand this spell does not involve controlling or harming another person. Okay. Yeah, Micron's not a person. We can harm Micron. So we could get ourselves a curse, for real. I think it's probably worth it. I'm gonna bookmark this. I think we should do this at some point. I think we should probably curse more corporations. That's probably how I'm gonna get back at them.
Ownership of them into the cloud for software as a service models. Micron's stock started the year at $87.33 and peaked at $253.30, a climb of 190% to that point. About 2 weeks ago, Micron's stock suddenly plunged to $201, but that was
it buy one get one? Was it
on the year? As we write this, the end of trading after its announcement had it at $234.
Was this BOGO?
Again, that's from 87.
Oh fuck! 1st. It's in 20 carts right now. 20 people have a revenge spell lined up. Wait a second, it doesn't arrive instantly? It says arrive soon. December 9th through 16th. It takes 3 days to get the spell? What the fuck? I thought it would be instant. I'm not gonna lie. Do they actually do things? Do they actually like do things with their like... Oh shit, I thought it was just like just giving money for a meme. Anyway.
For even more perspective,
what
switching to the maximum scale shows us that pre-COVID Micron stock was around $40 to $50. As for why we're talking about the stock price, it's because it's the only fucking language these people understand.
Yeah,
the
tell them.
Don't know anything else. To them, this is a job well done, even though we're barreling towards the end of easy ownership of computers at home. High-end computing in the home has been democratized by prices, and that is starting to go away in a very serious fashion. These greedy companies, with NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang at the helm, while he shoves his hand up the US government's ass for his next award-winning puppet show, are doing their best to de-democratize silicon and pull it out of the hands of the consumers to shove it into their data centers. And just if you don't know,
Micron penis. Okay, normally I don't like body shaming and like making fun of people's bodies and shit. I'll let this one slide. This one's actually pretty funny. He says Micron penis. The name of the company's Micron. That one, all right. We'll make an exception.
A supplier of VRAM that goes into GPUs as well. We
think
that was
the
good.
End
game here is that they'll charge you to
Did you
use
invent
this
that? That was
stuff in
good.
the cloud. If you want 128 gigabytes of RAM on a computer to run
Seriously.
a calculation, but you can't afford the 250% higher price, then good news, you'll be able to rent it remotely for just some money every month. Forever. We're going to have some pretty heavy commentary towards the end here today, but we'll start with the basics.
Some Honinator.
So, Micron is one of just 3 relevant global suppliers for memory. It's Samsung and SK Hynix in South Korea and Micron in the United States. These companies sell their DRAM and their flash components to other companies that you might be familiar with, like Corsair, G-Skill, Kingston, Team Group, and so forth. Memory suppliers have previously been convicted of price fixing and of...
No. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't believe this. This is probably some hit job.
Fraud. And this has been attempted again in the time since, but it goes back as far as decades ago now. These days, they've fixed that problem by not colluding to fix prices, by instead doing it publicly.
Oh.
So it's not like a private behind closed doors price fixing agreement and a handshake between CEOs now. Now they just talk about it in their earnings reports. So other than these 3 suppliers, the entire rest of the memory industry is made up by less than 6% of other companies as of a couple years ago, and probably even a lower percent for that other category now. And before we really tear into this, let's read the full statement from Micron. Quote,
I would just like to pause and for one moment say fuck LLMs and new age AI bullshit. Fuck it all. Fuck Bitcoin. Right? You know, fuck everything. Anything that affects the price, I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Micron Technology,
Stop fucking
leader in
over the
innovative
people
memory and
that
storage
just want to play
solutions,
games.
today announced its decision to exit the crucial consumer business, including the sale of crucial consumer-branded products at key retailers, e-tailers, and distributors worldwide, end quote. Just to jump in for a second here, but corpo PR spin starting with, we're leaders in innovation, and ending with, so we're giving up, is, what did Jensen Huang say?
Clever, I guess.
That's it. Now, as we read this next paragraph from Micron, it's important to remember that Micron is an NVIDIA supplier. Quote, the AI-driven growth in the data center has led to a surge in demand for memory and storage. Micron has made the difficult decision to exit the crucial consumer business.
There's the problem. How does a company even sell? How does a company even sell consumer-grade hardware in an environment where interests with enough capital to do so can just simply snatch up all the production for the next X years? What company can't even form? It's impossible. And you're seeing that. Even if Micron desperately wanted to not do it, which of course they don't, like they're still going to do it. They just don't. It's just too much money. Dio says that they download more RAM, of course. But my corporate profits, it's just there's no way for like make a company and sell to gamers, because you could sell for like 3 times as much in certain instances to, you know, businesses that are seeking those pieces of hardware. So it's like, what do you do? And to make the hardware so specialized, you know, very interesting. Where are we headed? We're headed to a point where a lot of people are gonna have just a screen and just using cloud compute. That's where we're headed. So what I'd say is all your old computers, all your things you got right now, take good care of them. You know, I don't know what year it's going to happen, but there's going to be a year where it's suddenly now harder to actually obtain consumer grade computing technology and hardware. And at that point, there will be services popping up to sell you cloud compute. Basically, you just have a screen that connects to the internet and everything's done off site. You just work. I'm telling you, that's how it's going to be. It's not even like conspiratorial. It's just obvious. If there's no compute to buy, people will rent seek there and sell you cloud compute.
Business in order to improve supply and support for our larger strategic customers in faster growing segments, end quote. And this was a subquote by Sumit Sadana, EVP and Chief Business Officer at Micron Technology, who again says that the plan is to focus on
thank you.
So first
9 months, baby.
Fuck you. And secondly,
9 months,
at least
baby.
Micron is clear with their intentions, which is that Micron doesn't care about consumers anymore. They only want to sell to the big...
People are saying the bubble will burst, we're in a cycle. Maybe, yeah. But I can tell you right now, like if this wasn't a cycle and if nothing bursted, you would see what I'm describing. I think that's fair to say. Like let's just say a bubble didn't burst and we just kept going. There's no computer available for people. You would see people rent seeking there, big time, and it would make a ton of money in like 5 years from now. But if it cycles out, if a bubble bursts, if something happens, of course, I relent.
Companies in the high-growth AI space. Now, you might be quick to point out that Micron didn't say anywhere in this press release that it stopped selling consumer memory completely. They said they're killing Crucial, which is their house brand of memory, the sticks. And the plain English interpretation of their statement is that the consumer segment is not fast-growing enough, and, quote, strategic customers in faster-growing segments, end quote, is the focus. To us, that doesn't just mean Crucial. It indicates anyone in AI and data center getting priority over even their other customers. To us, this signals a drawdown in supply for consumer in general from Micron. And remember, a lot of the price-fixing problems and illegality are solved by not doing it privately and behind closed doors, but instead announcing it to your competitors. And just to be clear, I'm making this point purely for purposes of illustrating a literary point on historical context, and I'm not actually suggesting that they are actively price-fixing or committing fraud. I am not suggesting that any of the memory manufacturers are actively committing fraud. That is not what I am suggesting. I'm just making a point.
Yeah, I don't know, Zach.
Where there were convictions.
I have no idea how any of this stuff works, but I'm just using my imagination.
Okay? All right, let's move on. Here's the rest of the spin. Quote, thanks to a passionate community of consumers, the Crucial brand has become synonymous with technical leadership, quality, and reliability.
I just want to do a little bit of steel manning for 1 second. I want to kind of strengthen the other person's argument here. Like, you might argue that, like, well, why does Micron have to sell to consumers? Like, they don't owe consumers anything. They're a corporation that can just do whatever they want at any moment. You know, it's kind of like that issue of free speech. It's like, you know, you live in a country that purports to have free speech, you can say lots of things, but there still might be a social repercussion for your decisions you've made, right? Same thing it involves here. It's like, if the argument comes up, you read it or you feel it or you think it yourself, like, well, why do they even have to sell to consumers? It's like, well, they don't. It's just that we're in a crunch. The price is getting high and they're bailing out at the worst possible time. It's like, it's just cut and dry a shitty thing to do to the people you've been selling to almost the entire existence of 3 decades worth of the Crucial brand. So it's just, you know, it is what it is. Micron doesn't really care about Crucial, basically, is what it comes down to. At the end of the day, money is talks.
Storage products. We would like to thank our millions of customers, hundreds of partners, and all of the Micron team members who have supported the Crucial journey over the last 29 years. This decision reflects Micron's commitment to its This decision reflects Micron's commitment to its ongoing portfolio transformation and the resulting alignment of its business to secular, profitable growth vectors in memory and storage. By concentrating on core enterprise and commercial segments, Micron aims to improve long-term business performance and create value for strategic customers as well as stakeholders, end quote. So once again, as if to dismiss the 3 spin doctors that we've seen on Reddit, Micron clearly states that it is concentrating on enterprise and business. The rest of the statement reads, quote, Micron intends to reduce impact on team members.
Yeah, Jimmy B is correct.
Not eliminate, they say reduce impact on team members due to this business decision through redeployment opportunities into existing open positions within the company, end quote. Now, we already covered a lot of what's happening in the DRAM industry and in system memory with our
risky clicker. I mean, thank you. I feel the same, but go easy, with the vocab.
RAM, what the fuck video. So again, if you've been wondering
Alberto,
what's been going on with RAM, specifically the fuck, then we'll link that video below. The quick recap is that in some instances, within a span of just
your guess is as good as mine, bro.
We saw kits of memory skyrocket in price by double-digit percentages.
Cougar says I'm not upgrading from 128 to 256.
Days, several kits of consumer memory launched upwards in price by 150 to 200%. That has continued to go up in the couple weeks since our report. Checking Crucial's 32 gigabytes or 2x16 gigabyte kit of DDR5 6000 CL36 memory, we found this price trend chart from PC Part Picker. About 120 days ago, this kit was $85 at Best Buy and B&H Photo.
This is just going to be pure reverse Schadenfreude. What is the name of it? What is like watching something for pain? What is that called? What is watching your own pain for pleasure instead of someone else's pain for pleasure? What is that called? Masochism? This is just pure masochism.
October 20th, that had climbed to $122,
so
and retailer Adorama lost supply. By November 3rd, it increased to $182, so 114% from our reference point. As of today, it's $274. This RAM was $85 just 120 days ago. That's a 222% increase in price.
All right, let's look at RAM prices real quick. Let's just pick Newegg. I'll just pick a random site. Let's look at their RAM prices right now. I know Newegg is not good anymore, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's just look up RAM. Let's look up 64 gigabyte per module and look up a double module kit. See how much that costs. All right, so it looks like 128 gigabytes right now is $1,300, just about. However, if you want to go to 256, it's just we have a chatter here talking about going to 256. It's just the low price of $2,479. Chad, we're gonna need a hell of a hype train for that one. Kintag, hell yeah, I love that. I do like when people do gas and watch the gas. Like you're doing gas, watching gas, and I'm watching like videos. It's like a train of attention. Yeah, this shit's ridiculous. Even if, like, what's crazy, you're like, okay, well, the high-end RAM is expensive, sure. Let's look at the cheap RAM. Look at 8 gigabyte per module, a 16 gigabyte kit. How much do you think that costs? Watch. $200, $100, $219, $119 for fucking 16 gigabytes. This is, what was this, like 40, 50 bucks before? Am I wrong? No. I don't remember how much it was.
in 120 days, or in other words,
Cougar, yes.
an average of 1.85% per day increase. This 128 gigabyte kit was $300 and is now $964 at Best Buy and P&H, an increase of 220%. Or if you prefer, a 3.2x increase. This is something a home workstation user might have relied upon for things like CAD engineering, Blender, video production, 3D modeling, game development, whatever. Now it's moving away
Hey,
from
Spooky, what's up, dude? How are you?
operative affordability and back into the realm of
You missed
only
the hype
corporate
train
buyers.
action.
And it's not alone. This kit of 128 gigabyte DDR5 5600 was $420 and is now the result of
That's my
smoking
boy.
it at $1,000 on Newegg. And on the affordable consumer side, this kit of 32 gigabytes DDR5 5600
up, Noah?
CL46, basically some of the worst memory you could buy, was
I see you.
$83 and is now $261, or an increase of
Hope you have an awesome weekend, dude.
214%. This crucial Pro OC DDR5 6000 CL36 kit was $90.
I did my first hype train today, Noah, and they slammed me with subscriptions, so I had to give them a bunch of ships. Just saying. Just saying. That's pretty high.
$300, up 230%. This kit was $43 and is now $118, thoroughly screwing the consumer of lower-end budget parts. And that's without getting into laptops so dim memory, where
Because you
crucial is
show
a
up for like
prevalent
20 minutes and
had
leave,
been
and then
an
come
important
back
force.
and leave.
These
That's why.
companies
That's
are
why.
fucking over normal
I like that you
people.
do that.
It's
It's
been
good.
happening for a while now, yes, but not like this. Now it's in the open. The corruption of the silicon companies is in the open. In our opinions, not only is our
Titan wants to know why RAM is up so much right now. Basically, the AI overlords, as Risky put it, I'll leave out the other descriptors. They have learned that RAM can be used for data centers in the same way that stacking GPUs has traditionally been used up until now. So you have fucking chuckle fucks like Sam Fartman just being like, I'll buy all your RAM. And people were like, oh, sweet. How much money does your company make? He's like, well, we happen to lose a lot of money every year, but we're worth hundreds of billions. Like, and so he just like promises to buy it all, and they make it for him and send it to him, and then like he just like borrows money from like Nvidia to like do it, and then like those companies like sell to Nvidia to like, it's just like a big stinky circle jerk. And some people call it a bubble. I call it just what happens when you don't regulate this absolute fucking insane demon that is capitalism. In fact, even if you regulate it, this happens. But it happens a lot slower. Anyway, I hope that answers your question.
technocracy wrought with what we think is open corruption and conspiracy against consumers to consolidate and move this computing power into data centers and so-called AI, but
Pretty much,
also
Astevon.
open with the United States government. Now, this story started about Micron, but it's sort of about everybody in the industry. NVIDIA reportedly gave $10 million to the Trump ballroom around the time it was in discussions about its export-controlled GPUs. That's without getting into its nearly $4 million in lobbying, such as for AI lawmaking, which, again, AI is where Micron is focusing. Intel CEO got...
Yeah, Gamers Nexus, Burke has like an interesting take on this. Like, I don't really give a shit about the legality of it or the ethics of it. It's just like, it's just not good. I guess that's the ethics of it. Like, I care more about the ethics of it. It's just like, I don't really care that there's like a cartel thing going on. It's just bad. Whether it's allowed or not, I don't give a fuck. Like, laws stem from morality. Morality does not stem from laws. Like, I feel like this is kind of the wrong way to look at it, but, you know, he's obviously much more intelligent than I am about any of this shit, so maybe I'll meet him in the middle.
Cucked by the president when he was publicly mocked and
Whoa!
ridiculed, and
What was
just
that on
days later,
pause?
sold 10% of the company to the United States government as if through some kind of public humiliation
Megabytes of
fetish.
RAM?
AMD CEO Lisa Su has joined other tech billionaires like Gates, Zuckerberg, and OpenAI Sam Altman, and frequently joining U.S. government meetings to make decisions that we think fuck over the little guy next. Micron is just the next step in all of this. They write their press release in just the right way, where a few corporate bootlickers can defend them on Reddit by saying technically they're only exiting the crucial memory business and not consumer as a whole. But their motives are clear, and they're not really hiding them. We bring up the government because Micron has facilities in the United States, and they are frequently name-dropped on White House press releases. In June of 2025, the White House boasted of Micron's $200 billion of planned investment into fabs and
I got a poll up right now. Tell me, what do you think? Is that bubble going to pop? I think it will. Some people are saying it won't. I'm pretty sure most people will say it will, right?
R&D, such as in Idaho, where Micron says it's investing billions in domestic R&D. Micron said it's working on a mega fab in New York, further stating it intends to produce 40% of its DRAM in the United States. Micron Chairman, President, and CEO Sanjay Mehrotra stated, quote, "We are grateful for the support from President Trump, Secretary Lutnick, and our federal, state, and local partners who have been instrumental in advocating domestic semiconductor manufacturing."
What's funny, Noah says they just need to make more RAM and GPUs. What's funny is, like, yeah, that market is also fucked. The VRAM inside of GPUs has also been fucked. It's totally carteled and fucked out as well. They specifically do not put enough RAM in the chips, in the cards to do like AI work or like to do like, you know, more intensive stuff that might call for it. So don't you worry, bro. That shit's also screwed. They won't put more in GPUs because, you know, they're just gonna anyway.
End quote. And in the year of 2025, the PDA displayed between Micron and the U.S. government would probably require an ID to view in 25 states.
80% say it'll pop. Yeah, I think it'll pop too. I mean, how could it not? There's too much money being thrown around. But what does it mean for the technology and for all the hardware? Well, you're gonna see the price go down for hardware when it finally goes. You're gonna see the price go down a lot. You're gonna see companies literally forming to buy all the old hardware to refurb it or to sell it or whatever. It's gonna be crazy. So if your game's on a pop, you could potentially wait to buy stuff then. But just understand that like there's gonna be a lot of really bad things that happen to at least Western economies when that happens. So like, don't think it's all gonna be like, oh yeah, it's finally popped, let me get my RAM now. It's like, well, I mean, who knows what's gonna happen to the rest of the economy, so.
In fact, that Micron press release included quotes from CEOs Satya Nadella of Microsoft and Jensen Huang of NVIDIA, with the only difference being who's shoved their head up the ass of the government versus who has their hand up it. All of this might be because Micron took $275 million in additional funding from the
Should we curse NVIDIA too or no?
United States government, part of the CHIPS Act disbursements that were promised under Biden and have continued to go out under Trump. In its latest 10-K form, Micron said it had received up to $6.4 billion in CHIPS Act grants across 2 administrations. Micron even gets local and state tax breaks, reportedly worth up to
Spooky points out most of the retirement funds people have been like diverted into tech and AI and emergent like VC techs and stuff, I'm assuming, IT hardware. If it pops, that's going to take a huge hit, and the government's going to obviously do a little bailout. We've seen them do that. This is U.S. stuff, by the way. The U.S. government's going to do a little bailout, which comes from the taxpayer. I'm just saying. I don't make the rules. I'm just describing what's going to happen. We've seen it happen a couple times in our lives.
$1 billion on construction materials and property in New York alone, while normal people struggle to pay property taxes on their homes. Micron spends millions of dollars on lobbying, including more than $4 million in 2022 during the Biden administration and $3 million in 2025 during the second Trump administration. This year, Micron lobbied for higher manufacturing tax credits, which passed as a part of a federal spending bill and increased an investment tax credit on advanced semiconductor manufacturing from 25% to 35%. Micron CEO was gleeful, given the huge jump. Micron actually has paid tribute to the government a lot recently in exchange for tax breaks. Micron donated $1 million to the Presidential Inauguration Committee in January and gave an undisclosed sum of money for the new $300 million White House ballroom. Now, on the day when Micron killed Crucial, Micron's CEO met with the Secretary of Commerce to talk about, presumably, PNCA channel.
I'm not going to politics bait anybody here, but yeah, obviously it's heavily intrinsic to the process.
All of this is without even getting into SSD prices. For those who don't know,
SSD
the fabs
prices
for manufacturing the silicon found in memory sticks often are the fabs that manufacture flash for use in solid-state storage devices, which are in anything that can retain non-volatile data, like your phone or your computer. So it's no surprise that this industry is next. Crucial's SSDs have started to reflect pricing changes already. The T705 2TB drive was $200, and just after the announcement, it skyrocketed to $265.
Damn, I did just buy a SATA SSD for my just internal bay that was empty. Wonder if I paid more for that. Bought it like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
The T500 was more widely available and was $150 on Newegg, but is now $190 on Newegg.
No, it says y'all paying taxes.
$250 at Best Buy. Although some SSD prices are still stable, like first-party supplier Samsung's 1 terabyte.
I mean, sometimes.
990 Pro price, or its 9100 Pro price, some of the companies buying supply are increasing prices. MSI's 1 terabyte M480 went up from $65 to $90.
Anyway, this is just depressing now. I think I'm gonna refrain from watching any more of him describe the absolute fucking state of the goddamn industry. But understand this. You know, you probably got a computer now. It's probably alright, you know. Just take care of it. You don't need all the latest, greatest upgrades. It's true, you don't need them. You do not need them. Now, you might want them. That's fine. But you don't need them. Anyway, I'm gonna probably do some more gas. I mean, shit, girl. Why not? Let me just take a little break skis, yeah? And I'm gonna go put some logs on the fire and toast some sausages and make some grape drink. And, you know, use the fire extinguisher to color the walls, right? Could be. Remix. He's gonna drop logs for show. God damn, bro. Drop a log and hose it down. No, I'm doing my gas. I'm organizing my gas. I'm not even going anywhere. No poop right now though. I'll let you know. I'll let you know next time. Since you guys are on that tip. Drop a log and hose it down. Y'all crazy, bro. Y'all crazy. Please keep us updated. All right, you're banned, dude. Straight off the roster. Imagine this guy obsessed with Tarkov, hasn't even played Arc Raiders yet, hasn't even tried it. What the fuck? That's just loose, bro. Speaking of logs, that's just loose, bro. Log camera is a premium. I mean, I have that. It's just on my OnlyFans. We can't really talk about it here because it's TOS. But if you go to the OnlyFans, onlyfans.com/Glorkin, you can get the log cam. You can get all types of stuff over there. All types of weird shit. I'm just slow. I'll get there. Trust me. I want to play it. All right. Fine. Worst thing I heard about it was that it had AI voice lines or something. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Just a generic game anyway. Expectations are low. Ship. Eat pics? No, that's banned. It's not that Twitch chat is like, you know, it's not like a degenerate group of people at all. That's not the point at all. I think Twitch chat are handsome and great, but sometimes Twitch chat says some weird shit. Reznok, what's up? Welcome to the stream. You have a subscription, yet it's your first chat. How about that? Fascinating that right there. Keep that shit at the Soulsborne forums. Nah, they sometimes try me, Guru. They sometimes try me. They're like, hey, Glorkin, you into some weird shit? I'm like, well, you know, no. Over here on YouTube, we're more refined, pinkies up style. I don't know about that, actually. I've had some absolute wild chat experiences from YouTube, and I've only been streaming there for like a couple months now, a month or so. Sometimes the shit YouTube talks about is a little bit nuts, but overall, yeah, pretty well behaved. I would say that Twitch chat is on average less behaved than YouTube. Wait, worse behaved? Less behaved?
Autopilot jumping.
What the hell is that? What the f- No, stop, bro. What the f- Make this dude stop subbing on my channel. Yo, thank you, number one. Number two. Dog. You're not supposed to sub on the homie's channel. That's crazy. Thank you. I'm fascinated by how you pronounce fascinating. Simply fascinating right there. Alright, so we got 2 bill worth of gas in a ship right now. Now, I think we got some gas the other day as well. So this doesn't... It's not like we just mine that today. We'll only stream for 2 hours, so. Anyway, let me get back on that bullshit. I got 2 more sizables down the chain to hit, and this instrumental core reservoir still has 20k left in it. We can grab it if we want. These chatters have to watch ads, unacceptable. Dead ass. We fucking hate... I stopped serving ads midway through the stream. I don't play ads every hour now, because I'm so tired of it. It sucks so bad. So I stopped doing it, and now they just play pre-rolls. When you join my stream, they hit you with an ad right away. It's great. I can't turn it off. There's nothing I can do. I just want ads to go die in a fire. So anyway, I'll be right back after this 13-minute commercial break, guys. BRB. Wait, can prospects now have 3 scoops instead of 2? Negative. That you saw an Outrider. Pioneers, I think, also can hold 3. No, very kind of you, mister. I'm just gonna give you more money when you fix my shit anyway. I don't know what the hell you're doing. You crazy. You gifted 10 subs on my channel. I'm just gonna add that. The old money laundering scheme. He says, I'll burn that shit. Listen. Alright, Mr. Moneybags over here. Christ. Thank you, dude. He's in that Christmas spirit. Ho ho ho. Alright, we're coming back on, folks. We're coming back on. I've not gotten ganked yet. Virtuos666, how are ya? What's going on? That's a pretty devilish name right there. We did it. We've done it. Alright, back to that sweet music. Form that fleet. Play that funky music, white boy. Woo! Mamma mia, close the launcher. Alright. We're ready to go, chat. We're ready to rock. But before we do that, let me pop back on a cloud. Yeah, what do you say? What do you say, chat? I say we go back to the instrumental and show who's boss. That's what I say, but I don't really say a whole lot, so. Where is that instrumental? I see it, I see it. It's this way, chat. Follow me. I'll show you the way. Ads is one of those industries that will always be unethical to some degree. Yeah, ads are fucking brain control bullshit. They should be illegal in every capacity. The only ads should be for like community services and like lost dogs. I haven't turned ads off on my YouTube channel, and I feel like I'm just gonna leave them on. It's more of a problem for me on Twitch. I have ads off my YouTube broadcast though. Just saying. You could go over there. But then you get no music, so. Do you know the way? I do. The way is through love and respect, patience and an understanding. Virtuos says, seeking holes again. Holes, wormholes. Yep. EVs in car, or ads in cars. You love the ads in the number one virus vector? Of course, right? The security implications of JavaScript are shocking. I feel like they're in their package manager, there's like an active worm going around right now. Could be wrong in that though. Alright, this instrumental won't take long, so we're gonna shift off of it and go do a sizable later, but I'm just chilling. I don't even need to do this. I see Twitch is like my TV used to pay for cable and get gangbanged by ads. I don't see the problem with paying for Twitch when I spend hundreds of hours watching my streamers. Yeah. You also have that personal connection and talking to people, and I mean, I know you, but It's not even the support. The support makes sense to me. People just want to see you succeed, have a couple extra bucks, the memes, whatever it is, right? There's a million reasons. But the ads, though, like, I don't think that there's really an argument for it. I think if your business or service can't survive without ads, it's not commercially viable. I know it's a hot take. I know. But I don't care. Twitch is not commercially viable. Yeah, neither is YouTube. How about that? What's up, Ozzy? Aren't there several supply chain attacks active right now in outdated repos? I mean, I don't know, but probably. Just saying it's still better than cable. Dude, way better than cable. Are you kidding me? What's up, Pookie? Look at your friends around dinner time. They can change the background images so it promotes Pizza Hut or something. Yeah, of course. That's awesome. He's talking about how you can like edit things in shows to insert more ads. Nah, that's just pathetic and stupid. I hate it. I go so far out of my way to not see ads. Yeah, I don't really know what the TOS is on Twitch or YouTube about me talking about like ad blocking bullshit, but like, you know, without outright telling you to do it, I would say that, you know, everybody should know how it works. You should know how ad blocking works. You should know the difference between Manifest v2, v3. You should know the difference between Gecko-based browsers and Chromium. You should have an idea of what's going on behind the scenes when it comes to that technology. Now, I'm not saying to do it because I don't want to get banned. These companies are fucking psycho. But you got any YouTube videos cooking for Eve? Yeah. I'm doing another Nomad Tale. Should be out this month for Christmas, I'm hoping, around that time. A Nomad Tale 16. Never understood paying $80 for a month for cable just to get format ads. I mean, people pay for Netflix and still hit ads, right? What's up, Tom? But yeah, you're right. It's literally like, it's like 15 minutes of ads per hour. Twitch is 3 minutes of ads per hour on some people's channel, and even that's crazy. Appreciate your encouragement. You wouldn't believe, Noah. It'd be fun though. I've been doing a lot of stuff with the stream. I did a co-stream with one of the biggest streamers in the Eve scene. It was super fun. Met a bunch of people. Kind of still doing my thing, but kind of feeling it more. I finally got the balls to stop like doing groups because it was like group fleets because it was like driving me nuts. The stream's been way better for it. Pagel, what's up, G? You guys don't know this, but this Noah Narcosis guy in my chat, he's one of the only people like in real life that ever told me I could actually like stream or make videos and have like do well at it and like have people watch it. He believed in me. It's cool. Now there's plenty of people online that believe in me, but in real life there's few and far between. Honator says one should have an understanding of the things they consume, don't have to be an expert. Yeah, but I mean, especially ad blocking, right? It takes up a lot of time. Pegel says streaming on a Saturday afternoon. What's up, G? I had to do a European stream. I had to do a dank stream for the homies. Was there no other reason I control you? Well, no, yeah, well, yeah, he's part of it. For sure. Good to see you, Pagel. 20 consecutive stream. Dude, you missed the hype train. Pagel, I did a hype train for the first time. I told them if they hit level 3, I'll give them an Orca, and they hit level 7 in like 1 second. And I had to give them a Phoenix Navy issue and an Orca and some skins. I think I lost. I think chat 1v1'd me and the hype train and I lost, but it was still fun. Goro rizzed in his way into my top watch streamer spot. Oh. Shut up. He makes that primo YouTube content, don't let him fool you. Do you use syndicate scoops? Yeah, what's up, Rigby? How you doing? Yeah, they scanned me good. No, you can see, like, it was crazy. Look what they did. Dwayne subbed, and then Caldari Prime, I was like, alright, I'll do an Orca for a level 3 hype train. Caldari Prime instantly just popped it. Dwayne was like, alright, fuck you, done. And then they just kept doing it because they're nuts. I'll use my powers sparingly. I won't always offer shit for hype trains, but when I do, it should be hilarious. My superpower is very simple. It's very simple. Self-deprecation. You can't really hate someone who hates themselves. It's not fun. It's just they're already doing it. They don't need, you don't need to do that. Dwayne won the Orca, of course. Nah, he didn't win it. Nah. We got some homies that won some stuff. Somebody won a P&I. I mean, that's crazy. That's a huge prize. That was from Scrap Rat. Still never knew what to do with it. Makes sense for a hype train. I also have the Odysseus Luru gave me, but I feel like it's not smart to use that for a hype train. That's kind of scummy to use like a gift from another streamer for that. I'll probably do something else with that. Wasn't as rigged, sadly. I didn't know you could like skip levels in hype trains and shit. I still don't know how they work. I have mine set to automatic. I don't know what that means. But anyway, I'll figure more about it later. I promise I won't talk about it past like today. I just was setting it up. That's why I was curious how it worked. There's so many features of Twitch that I'm just like, this is shill, this is garbage, I don't want to do this. I slowly come around to them. Yeah, it says autopilot, so I have no idea what it even means. The plant also held 90% of the global stocks on site, went bye-bye in the quake. Jeez. Looting RAM. The OD has yeet written all over it. We already did that though. Wait, were you there for that? Yeah, you were. No, I love you, buddy. Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Officer fitted with a Plex tank. There seems to be an effect where someone... Yeah, so this was my original problem with hype trains. Is that it makes people donate or whatever that otherwise wouldn't. And I always thought that was just kind of scummy. And I guess it is scummy. But I didn't really think about the idea of like doing giveaways as like a reciprocal thing. Kind of makes it more fun. Because you're kind of just like... I don't know how to describe it. But it seems like a few people are like boosting something for the whole chat. It's not as bad. It's FOMO marketing. Yeah. It's more, I almost wonder if it's more like, it's more like you're allowing people to like be charity for others or something, in a sense. There is the whole like, oh, I should do this because the time is now thing. I think that's scummy. So for example, if Hyperions didn't have like a timer on it, if it was just like over a day or whatever, that would be probably like the ideal way to do it. Tarkov streamer I watched said he'd take a shot if it made level 50 train, and they did. Has its perks for the community too. Yeah, the emotes and stuff, I suppose. I think there's no getting around just the plain truth that putting a timer on it right on the screen is gonna get people to do it when they otherwise wouldn't. There's just no way out of that. It's just, you gotta ask yourself, is that unethical or not? I think it probably is. I suppose if you give away stuff to the community as a result of that behavior, it's less unethical, but it's still unethical. I mean, come on. No way Twitch is abusing FOMO. Do you always just start streaming at downtime? No. I don't have a schedule, weird ball. Sorry, man. The effect in general is just natural, I think, but marketing it and giving rewards for it is messed up. Yeah, I think so. Do you regret subbing when I did it? Oh, fuck. Charge back it. I'll keep thinking about it. I think if I give away good enough stuff, it's fine. If I try to give away like one thing, it's like, okay, this is pointless. But I can tell you that hype trains look kind of sus from the inside out too. What I mean by that is, like, apparently you can adjust the difficulty of them, and I don't think it actually tells the people how hard it is, right? So like you can just keep making it harder and harder slowly. They won't even notice it, and they'll be like conditioned to give you more. It's just like, you know, just how is that like legal? The concept of hives is sus and stuff. Yeah, exactly. The name is kind of upfront about it. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I mean, I'll just continue to be honest about it, and like, I guess what it comes down to is I'm doing a shill when I do that. No question. Making a couple bucks. Having some fun. And there's no sense in hiding that, right? I thought it was to hype the streamer, not hype the subbers. Yeah, I guess it is. It probably is that way, right? I would imagine. It's all just psychology. Is it unethical to camp a site and utilize the process? I don't know. I just think that there's no painting a hype train as anything other than time-based pressure to get people to do something they wouldn't otherwise do. Now, it softens it for me when I give stuff away, but that doesn't make it ethical. That's okay. That's okay. I'll trade no mid-rolls for the occasional hype train. That'll be the trade-off. And yeah, I think that'll be good. You have to turn it around by the pressure of the streamer to do things they don't want to do. Yeah, could do that. Can't say I spend a whole lot of time thinking about how to extract money from my viewers, but I saw Laura do it. I was like, oh, that's kind of nice. I never thought about giving prizes. That's kind of what made me rethink it. Never thought about that part. How much do most parents do? They just feed them? I feel like parents do a lot. Stream kind of gives off mega church vibes. Laura's? I was gonna say mine. Really? That's a. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, damn, I am fucking up, Laura's. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying by that. I mean, he's a peer of mine. He's a friend of mine, right? But yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, I guess it's a little derogatory, but yeah, there's idolization. There's big speak going on. There's right. But I kind of like the way Laura has all this stuff set up. It's just unabashed, professional Eve contenting. That's it. Delete all the ISK we hit level 10. No hype trains. I literally gave out too much stuff. I don't even have any more stuff to give out. Chlora's a preacher I would follow. You can frame it like this, well, people are going to sub anyway, why not try to organize the timing a bit to give those silly systems a bit? Yeah, but the problem is people like you exist that are going to donate subs in that time frame that wouldn't otherwise. So I can't just ignore that. No, there's no way to do this ethically, to do a hype train ethically, unless you just acknowledge that it's unethical and just be honest with people. He's the director of marketing. Of course, his branding is top notch. Yeah, he's clever. I like him. I've liked watching him grow. It's been cool. I've learned actually a couple things from him. Even though, you know, you guys understand, but hopefully by now, my ultimate goal is not like unfettered growth and profiteering. It's not. So like some of the stuff I learned isn't really useful based off of Loros, but some stuff's cool. Good morning, mate. What's up, Joe Joppa? Not gonna lie, like people learn stuff off of me too. Some people, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like I've seen so many streamers come to my stream and kind of like, you know, pick up a thing or two from like my imagination bank. And at this point now, I'm totally at peace with that. I think it's cool. I think the Eve stream category shares techniques, and whether you get upset about that or not, it's up to you. Still don't like Zyth, but he was just annoying about it. What's your favorite lore video since you talked about it? You have intuitive taste. I mean, of course, the one that I was in. Duh. Well, we're taking Micron approach to streaming. Really? Really? Aww. Gifted lots of subs outside hype trains. Yeah, no doubt. It's okay. We don't have to talk about hype trains and shit forever. I just thought it was an interesting conversation. What's wrong with Zyth? Heard many others mention. No, nothing's wrong with him. He's cool. I just don't like him. People learn stuff from other people. What a revelation! Revelation. Can we evict Zyth again? No, no, no. You be nice to him. Yeah, I was in one of the videos he made. We did a little collab way back in the day. Now we should go find that and watch that. Anyway, let's watch the boys make some beef. Bourguignon.
There are a lot of bad versions of this French classic, the beef bourguignon. Here's our tips and tricks to show you how to make the ultimate version.
Yes.
First step
Cook
of our
for me.
bourguignon is going to be the...
Oh wait, I should probably get on a gas cloud first, right? Alright, wait. Fine. Gosh. You're smart guy, Caloro, you know shit, we don't, vice versa. That's what makes this world cool. Well, I know shit you don't know, and you know shit that I don't know, but I'm just certainly not a smart guy. This hurts Malk. He says I'm taking the Micron approach. Come on. You take that back. Notes are, it is in the title, gas huffing. Yo, true. I did just gas huff for 2.5 hours though. Business before beef. That's true, I should. Alright, fuck it. Fuck it. The people are requesting. I specifically get on a cloud. Fine. Fine. What's up, Gravy? What's poppin'? Are there any untapped systems and content in E for content creators you feel aren't being represented? I mean, I'm probably the wrong person to ask this. Are you asking because you want to do content? I mean, just be honest. Like, is that what it is? Are you looking for like stuff to consider to do, or what's? Tell me why you're asking, Mushu. Be as honest as you can. I can give you a more informed answer. It'd be demonic with the Odysseus. Yeah, 20 AUD scan range. Pretty spiffy, if I do say so myself. I gotta go through a few holes here. That's okay. We'll do our best. Content not covered might be industry RD marketing. You using new destroyers or barges? Yeah, I'm using the Outrider in my old prospects. Flack, what's up? G? Hope you have a good weekend, mister. The Odysseus you gave me that I built is in J space. Pretty cool. There's a capsule in space here. Alright. That's what's up. Respect that. Hold on one second, let me look at this. Alright, it's a shorty. It's a shorty! We're good. Have you built the Odysseus? Oh shit, he just asked. Yeah, I built it right away, instantly. And it's already in J space. I'm not gonna talk about it too much because it's in the video and everything, but it's such a fun ship. It just looks great, feels great. I like it. Thank you again. Laura also gave me one, and we went out on my stream character and fought people in Thera, and I lost it. But I killed a Beavrost, so winning. There's a Megathron. Ew, if you roll this wormhole, I'm gonna fart on you. You bet not roll this shit, young man. You bet not roll this shit, young man. Should I ask him in local to not roll it, please? Please no roll. Whatever. It's almost kind of exciting when people threaten to roll me off because like it gives me something to do in J space. Most of the time I'm just like running around being impossible to catch and or sitting there cloaked. I'm just gonna take the fat clouds on these. I think they're quite desirable. I love me a fat bottomed cloud. Moose says I would like to start doing content. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Listen to me. I'm gonna tell you something right now. I don't know shit about content. I don't know shit about what people want to watch. I don't know anything. What I can tell you though is that you're going about this the wrong way. You gotta just start with what you like to do, not where there's a vacuum in space. Gotta do what you like to do and just share it the way you like to share it. If somebody watches, awesome. That's what I did. Just happened to get lucky. But what you don't want to do is just start making like tutorials for things and like start like obsessing over views and trying to get an audience. There's a saber. Oh man, they're gonna literally kick me out. Whatever. I'm just gonna mine the gas. I think I'm gonna mine the gas and see what happens. We'll see if the saber has the cojones to catch me. But what I recommend doing is, what do you love doing? Explain why you love doing it. Tell a story about it. Go on an adventure. Do a challenge mode. Make a series. Do something like that. Rather than trying to like find something that's not been done. That's just like what comes to mind. I can't tell you what to do. You like stuff though. I just learned to talk to so the saber left, now there's a Vargar. So we saw Megathron, Saber, and Vargar on skin. Yikes. What's up, George? Should I hop in local or nah? Nah, oh man, they already popped off these skin. Jeez Louise. What else will come through here? Kintac, what up? Be yourself, homie, says Noah. Yeah, Koname is here. What's up, dude? Where you been at? Usually I have to pay people to roll me off. You're like, please close the hole, please. I like spinning ships in station while watching Twitch gets me through the afternoons. Really? Spinning ships while watching streams? Yeah. You're spinning your ship while watching a stream where I'm spinning a cloud. Anyway, I want to learn about beef bourguignon. Bourguignon. Hit me.
There are a lot of bad versions of this French classic, the beef bourguignon.
By the way, dude's hair plugs or whatever look great, gotta say.
Here's our tips and tricks to show you how to make the ultimate version. First step of our bourguignon is going to be the...
You huffing on a highway? What's up, George? Good to see you, buddy. I'm just I made a big map today, so I'm just dancing around the chain right now, scooping stuff. Did an instrumental, did a sizable. Now there's 2 sizables here. But there's obviously people around here, so I'm assuming getting back might be a problem.
Meat. We are going to be blending 3 different cuts together. We've got short rib. This is going to add beautiful, luxurious fat to the bourguignon. Shin of beef, which is laced with all this marrow and collagen, connective tissue, which is going to break down into our stew and enrich the sauce. And then the third cut of meat...
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really want to hear connective tissue when I'm talking about food. You know, I guess it's like part of how meat is, and meat's just like a dead body, but like, I don't really want to hear connective tissue. But I guess this is, you know, like the chef's perspective. But maybe leave that one off the menu.
We're using is the chuck. This is going to add flavor, depth, and caramelization, and give a real brown
spoof your D-scan signature. That'd be cool.
Reaction to the stew. So the first step is going to be to take a large, heavy bottom pan, place some oil in there, and we're going to put that onto a medium heat. So I'm going to season the flour, and we're going to flour the meat. And what this is going to do is just going to help to develop the crust and also thicken the sauce as it's cooking. But we only want a very light crust. So just going to lightly flour each piece of meat on as many sides as we can. Tap it off generously. It's not an essential step. Like if you were doing this at home, you could do it without. It's one of those things that it's a really good touch that's going to help level it up. If you did it without it, you just might need to reduce your sauce a little bit further. If you leave too much flour on there, what you can end up with is like the crust can be quite hard to develop. You're going to brown the short ribs off and the shin first. You don't want it to go too high a heat here because otherwise you want to build the crust. The caramelization that you get on this beef, once you've added the stock and the water, that is what's going to impact into the stock and give the sauce the real depth.
Fuck, why am I watching this? I can already feel myself getting hungry. I'm pissed off. I'll eat a yogurt if I can make it through this video.
The flavor. It was a peasant dish around the 18th century in rural France where they would take the tougher cuts of meat, and they would braise it in the local red wine, which is very, very cheap at the time, and it would obviously soften up the meat and make a hearty stew. Bourgeoisie era, people like Carême and Escoffier turned this humble peasant dish into something lavish and rich, things that would, you know, would
He said the B word.
be in the banquet halls of kings and queens of the era. Going full circle, when then went back to being a very humble dish, popularized by people like Julia Child in the modern day America. So what we've tried to do is take inspiration from all of those different recipes that we found, humble dishes and fine dining Michelin dishes, and put our spin on it. So the first thing about which we're doing differently is the 3 different cuts of meat, which we think gives a far superior finished product.
Yeah, so putting 3 different cuts of beef into your beef bourguignon, it's not, I don't know how important that is. But then again, I'm not the chef. You know, I feel like you could put the same cut in there and I wouldn't know the difference. Maybe that says more about me than it does the preparation itself. But why do we need 3 cuts? Who's gonna know that there's 3 cuts in there? It's a flavor thing? Really? I thought it was just a spectrum of fat to meat, to muscle in beef. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, but I got a lot to learn about culinary.
Want to go night, the flour should get it to stop sticking. You can already see that crust developing there. There's nothing being left on the bottom of the pan here, so we're keeping all that flavour locked into the meat. While that's going, I'm going to prepare my vegetables. I'm going to leave the veg very chunky. We're going to be using all the humble ingredients, so we're just going with carrots and onions. I want quite a clean flavour. Okay, so now I've taken out my few cuts on the bone there. Now I've just gone in with the chuck. Just going to follow the exact same process. Again, just taking our time, developing that crust. And I would definitely say that taking the time with the meat is one of those ones which I think makes a real difference. Because you can rush this stage and just chuck in your meat, give it a quick roast, take it out. But the crust, all this caramelization, is what's going to give you the really meaty,
The different fats.
Developed flavour of the stock. So once your meat is beautifully coloured, you can take it out, and then I'm going to turn the heat off my pot. And then I'm going to go in with my carrots and my onions. I like to put the lid on and just leave it for a couple of minutes. And what this is going to do is the
Why am I watching this, chat? Fuck.
residual heat in the pan, along with the water content in the onions and the carrots, is going to help
So
to
Duncan.
steam off any of that caramelized meat that you've got on the bottom of the pan. So we're going to put, then
Yeah,
we're going to place
that's
the heat
exactly
on
what
low,
I thought.
and I'm just going to caramelize this veg nicely in the leftover fat. So as you can see, the vegetables has picked up all that caramelization.
You think it's a texture thing? I didn't think about
And then with
that.
your wooden spoon, you're just going to keep
Texture?
scraping the bottom of the pan, lifting up off all that flavour. Once you've got a little bit of colour on there, we're going to go in with we're going to go in with some crushed garlic. We don't need a crazy amount of colour on the vegetables. We're just looking to start the process of the caramelising. I'm a real believer that, you know, what you put in is what you're going to get. Is what you're going to get out of it.
Someone says the beef prices have increased since the days of peasants. Wait, Kevin says, how are you not de-scanning? That's a good question.
If you really take the time to caramelise your meat properly, season it well, cut your vegetables nicely, really
Natural
nicely
thickening.
deglaze them, deglaze
Gelatin.
the pan, just take care and attention in every step, the end result will be so much better for it. After the veg is lightly caramelised, we're then going to go in with some tomato puree. And again, we're just going to roast that off very gently, a nice slow heat. When we were researching this recipe, one of the things we found is that Joel Robuchon has a very good recipe where he reduces the wine separately. So we're taking inspiration from that in the layers of the bourguignon here. Next, I'm going to go with my hard herbs. Got some thyme, some bay leaf. I've got a couple of parsley stalks, heavy on the thyme. And then we're going to remove the vegetables and then reduce the red wine in the same pan. Again, just making sure we clean all the edges.
Yeah, I thought maybe the 3 different cuts of meat, like, again, I don't know that much, but like, you know, the cut of meat does depend on the texture, like how tough it is, how grainy it is, right? Maybe that could be it. So you have different textures of the actual muscle. Because the fat's going to melt down and taste the same anyway, right? I mean, isn't beef fat? Am I missing something?
All that flavour off. So that's had a couple of minutes there caramelising. Next, we're going to
I'm getting
remove
hungry.
all the
Fuck.
veg from the pan.
Fuck.
So then we're going to go in with the red wine. And we can reduce this on a high heat. Okay, so once our wine is reduced by about half, we're then going to start adding all the other ingredients back into the pan. So we're going to go in with our vegetables and our hard herbs, and then going to place our meat into the pan as
Hard
well.
herbs.
Add some nice
hard herbs. Ah, yes.
Beef stock. It doesn't need to be a crazy reduced beef stock. Just a nice light beef stock
Hell
is
yeah.
fine because it's going to be cooking for so long. And I always think you want to go heavy with the stock. You never want to have a bourguignon.
We just watched it, Britt. We just watched
all
it.
about that sauce. We're then just going to bring that up to a simmer.
But they do a new
before
one.
placing it into an oven. Now you can do this at a few different temperatures. Obviously, if you're doing it throughout the day, I would recommend sort of 125, 130, and that would take about 6 to 8 hours. Or if you want to pop this in sort of overnight, you could also do that.
There is a taste
sort of
difference?
Like
No
80,
shit.
90 degrees, and it would take about 10, 12 hours. And the last thing is going to be our cartouche to go on the top. Put a little bit of the stock to run over the top. To keep it submerged. Into the oven she goes. So once our meat has cooled down, remove a few of these hard herbs from the top. You're going to strain the meat.
Oh yeah, dude. It's just funny because obviously everybody knows Herb is a man's name in American English. I just can't can't get enough of that sentence.
Once our meat has cooled down, remove a few of these hard herbs from the top.
After your meat's cooled down, just remove hard herb from the pan. I'm sorry, I'm a child. I have been up for a little bit now. I woke up quite early. Cattle was quite ubiquitous, and prep was more of a necessity than luxury. Yeah, big changes in that realm. How many people grow their own herbs these days?
You're going to strain the meat
Not
from
this guy.
the sauce. You want to keep the meat as whole as you can. Obviously, it's pretty broken down. And I'm just going to let that drain for a couple of minutes.
This is
Pass
like the
this
American
through a
version
chinois
of the word fanny.
or a conical strainer into a new pan to remove the impurities, and then we can reduce that to our desired consistency. And then we can just place that onto our stove and just reduce it slightly. It shouldn't take too long, but it just means that we can adapt that final seasoning, get the flavor and the balance of the sauce perfect before we add the garnish. So what we're going to do to finish our sauce, we're going to add fresh smoked streaky bacon. Now, I never like in a bourguignon that the onions and the mushrooms are all knackered and overcooked, so I like to roast them off at
When you say knackered, you can't say that.
the end, fresh. So we're going to put our mushrooms into the pan, just a touch of oil. We want a nice roast on those. So you season the mushrooms once they've got a bit of colour. Look at that, beauty. Fucking beauty, mate. Little knob of butter.
Yeah, Duncan says like the muscle is muscle. Obviously, the texture is the only thing I can think of that's different. You know, compare like a flank steak to like a fillet, right? Yeah.
And
I'm not really like a meat guy, honestly. In a perfect world, I'd stop eating meat, just so you know about me personally. But I do eat meat, so I do kind of care.
those mushrooms are final going over. And next,
Back
we're
in
going to go
mute.
with our bacon into the same pan. So once the bacon is roasted, we're going to place that in with our mushroom, leaving as much fat in the pan.
I just think
as we
cooking is
can.
cool.
Then we're going to go lastly in with our onion. Turn the heat right down and just slowly roast them in all that fat from the bacon and the mushroom. So these are beautiful little pearl onions. If you can't find these in your local sort of greengrocer or supermarket, you can easily use.
You said gringos?
If you can't find these in your local sort of greengrocer or supermarket, you can easily use just like nice wedges of red onion or little wedges of white onion. You can roast them in the oven, cut side down. If you weren't able to find these,
Greengrocer.
you can often quite find these sort of like frozen in like supermarket aisles if you wanted this exact
you.
onion. So just
Got you. I've never even heard the phrase greengrocer in my life. Never. Everybody else knows this term. I don't know it.
add a little knob of butter, and
What
I'm
does
just
this
going to
mean?
slowly continue to caramelize those down in the bacon fat and the butter. We're adding some steps of finesse here.
I've never even
By
seen this
utilising
word before.
Different cuts of meat,
Wow.
roasting everything separately, straining the sauce, enhancing the finesse. But we're trying not to lose the integrity of what it is, which is a humble dish. Parsley, beef, onions, mushrooms.
Wait, is someone looking for the giveaways right now?
Profile. So now
Yo, who's looking for the giveaways, dude? That was a long time ago. Oh, you missed them, Weird Ball? He's like, where are the giveaways at? I'm like, dude, we are so far past the giveaways. We gave out a Phoenix Navy issue, an Orca, a Ventress kit, and a Sterile. Why? Because I did a little shilling and I felt bad.
the sauce is reduced, we can now place our meat back inside to glaze it up. So we're going to place our mushroom and bacon mix into the
So many
bourguignon as
subs
well.
today.
Hit
Fuck
of the
me.
parsley, and we just gently warm that through.
That looks
We're serving
so
our
good. Holy shit. Look at when he drops the parsley in it, look at the state of this.
Of the parsley,
Oh.
and we just gently warm that.
Oh. Oh my god, I like the color. The colors of this I don't know why that looks so good.
Warm that through. We're serving our beef bourguignon with the classic pomme puree. Let's give it a go.
What's happening here?
Dude, he looks like he just woke up.
Can I have a little bit?
3 bits. It is rip. Perfect winter's day. You got the fire on. I think it's one of those ones where you can put you can put whatever twist you want on it as well. Like, you know, if you don't like mushrooms, you can leave them out. You can make the sauce more refined. You can make it.
I don't really like those. What are those Vidalia onions? What are those onions called? Those little things. What are those called in the pan here? Pearl onions, are they called? I don't even know what these are called. I can't see it.
I often quite find these sort of like cut side down. If you weren't able to find these.
What does he call them? Wait, those are
Leaving
mushrooms?
as much fat in the pan as you can. And then we're going to go lastly in with our onion. Turn the heat
onion.
right down and just slow.
Those are pearl onions? Okay. I guess I've had like really bad versions of these, but I have had good versions as well.
You
Like,
roast them in all
it's
that
just not
fat
something
from
I
the
normally
bacon and the mushroom. So these are beautiful little pearl onions. If you can't find these in your local sort of greengrocer or supermarket, you can easily
Gringo!
use just like nice wedges of
You
red
said
onion
it.
or little wedges of white onion. You can roast them in the oven, cut side down. If you weren't able to find these, you can often quite find these sort of like frozen in like supermarket aisles if you wanted this exact onion. So just add a little knob of butter, and then we're just going to slowly continue to caramelize those
Frozen pearl onions?
down in the bacon fat and the butter.
Interesting.
We're adding some steps of finesse here by utilizing different cuts of meat, roasting everything separately, straining the sauce, enhancing the finesse, but we're trying not to lose the integrity of what it is, which is a humble dish. Parsley, beef, onions, mushrooms, like keep it fairly simple in a flavor profile. So now the sauce is reduced, we can place our meat back inside to glaze it up. So then we're going to place our mushroom and bacon mix into the bourguignon as well. Hit of the parsley.
Fuck, I need
And we
that.
just gently warm that
Can I
through.
order this on Grubhub?
We're serving our beef bourguignon with the classic pomme puree. Let's give it a go.
So am I allowed to order this right now from these guys?
But if you learn this method and then adapt it to whatever type of meat and vegetables you have, you've got a really amazing fundamental base for how to make.
This wasn't the normal fallow video for me. It wasn't like super impressive. It just made me hungry. And I'm pretty pissed off right now. Also, how about that Megathron, Astero, Saber, and Varger showing up on D-Scan then fucking off? I am 1 outrider and 4 prospects. I wonder where they were headed. What they were doing. Hope he was using sweet red wine. Meat glazing. You can't say that. You're not allowed to say that on the internet. That's bannable, sir. Oh, that Chloroquine guy is streaming. Interesting. Let's look at the most recent Eve videos. Every time I look at this, I vomit. It's just all a bunch of videos with no views. Stop believing these Eve myths. Ooh, did we find one? Holy shit. Yo, did we find one that I want to watch? Here we go. Let's do it.
MMORPGs.
What's your name? Bill Paid? All right, Bill. Hit me. Eve myths. This is going to be spicy.
MMORPGs always seem to spawn a myriad of in-game myths and legend.
All right. You guys know what the word myriad means? Myriad? It basically means a lot of. So when you use, I mean, I've done this too when not even that long ago, but like when you say it like this, you're saying spawn a lot of. If you want to, it doesn't matter, I know, but like the sentence should read, always seem to spawn myriad in-game myths. You're not supposed to put a of around myriad. Anyway, who cares? I know, I ruined it. I'm just saying, such a common typo that ruins the coolness of the word.
MMORPGs always seem to spawn a myriad of in-game myths and legend. I think it's got something to do
also
with the
misuse it,
diversity
though.
of experiences that different players
Ruined
will
it.
have depending on their class,
What's up,
time
Bender?
in game, or server.
What's up, Milson?
Eve is a little unique in that it's all one
Appreciate your
server
gratitude.
and there is no class selection mechanic. But over 20 years of Eve history has led to several waves of
You
myths
post a
spread
video,
amongst the
link.
player base. These are unfortunately more prevalent the newer you are to the game, as
No,
you'll
it's a
lack
super
the
common
necessary experience to spot when
typo.
someone is just talking completely out of their ass. So let's try debunking some of those myths. Myth number 1. It's too late to...
Oh, interesting. I didn't think it was going to go this way. Oh, wow. Is this guy... Oh, wow. I should get a hold of this guy and talk to him. I'm already really impressed that it's starting this way. I thought this was going to be a mechanical thing. This is psychology. Very cool.
Start playing. Hang around in Rookie Help or other Newbro-centric channels, and it won't take long until you hear something to this effect.
Also, I did this
It's an
exact
understandable
angle on one of my
conclusion to come
videos,
to when you
too.
encounter the early brick walls in EVE, whether that's financial or skill point based. Existing players have a terrible habit of talking to Newbros about the loftier long-term goals of the game. It helps them feel more accomplished and experienced, a bit of a brag essentially. But make no mistake, it can really put off Newbros. I talked about this a bit in my video on burnout, but it's so much better to focus on short-term goals at first. Maybe a long-term goal in the back of your mind isn't going to hurt, but telling the Day 2 account that they only have another year
These
of
aren't
training to go
inspired by
until
my
they can
fun
fly your
video, are
favorite
they?
ship is not
Is
going
that
to
too
help
conceited
at
for me
all.
to think that?
In reality, the game is absolutely bursting at the seams with players who started recently, and it's not just crammed with 20-year-old accounts as some would have you believe. Besides, this all stems from a pretty fundamental misunderstanding of EVE's progression. Unlike most MMOs, there is no XP grinding or item scaling. The frigate fits I fly around faction warfare and the skills that I use to do so on my 4-year-old EVE account are absolutely no different to those that you can acquire within a week or two of playing. That's just talking about one playstyle too. If you're taking part in large alliance or corporation fleet battles rather than small gang or solo PvP, then your barrier of entry is usually just whether or not you can sit in a ship. Very, very few groups would rather see you in station spinning during a fleet than sitting in a ship you can't fly perfectly.
Right, so you do actually see this in other MMOs, where starting late sucks balls. Like, imagine playing RuneScape 3 right now. Just imagine what that would be like. You know? Just 2 decades of patchwork horseshit. You can't possibly learn it. Right? You feel me? You can't possibly learn that type of game. EVE is different in that way. It's old as hell, but you can actually enter the game like at any point and still be useful. It's just very interesting how that works. You know, you could argue a theme park raiding game, you know, you can enter the game, but you know, you're not going to be as useful for a while just without learning all this stuff. You can be useful in EVE very early. Definitely a good myth to tackle for sure. Multi-box, interesting.
Myth number 2. You have to multi-box to make any money or win fights.
What do we think about this? I don't even know if this is a myth. This just seems like a YouTube comment about somebody that's crying about multi-boxers killing him. But maybe it's because I'm in a bubble where I take time to like appreciate what single boxing is. That might be it too.
Multi-boxing is always quite a contentious topic, but the loudest voices
What's up,
are
Biscuit?
unfortunately usually those with the least understanding of it. I can totally understand why from some players' perspective it feels like there's a finger on the scale of the game in favour of multi-boxers. It's really not that simple though. Multi-boxing is a term that encompasses a lot of different playstyles that have absolutely nothing to do with each other. Some players multi-box so as to have a scout in another system or to check gates while travelling. Others purely use a small army of similarly trained characters for mining and ratting in order to fund PvP activities on just one account. And finally some, usually the most visible kind of multi-boxers, fly multiple ships at the same time in a PvP situation. The thing to remember is that no matter how good a multi-boxer is at their craft, they will never outplay that same amount of real people in PvP.
It's important to say that that's theoretical. It's really important to point out that that's theoretical, because you could easily find 10 brain dead people to misclick shit and then find somebody who can easily juggle 10 guys, right?
I've watched some people with APMs that would make my joints ache, but in reality they are often dismantled with a couple of cheap jamming frigates. The frustration around multi-box PvP players usually stems from the fact that they require different tactics to contest, or that they are especially capable of harassing small groups who have little experience with their weaknesses. I do have my issues with the impact multi-boxing has on the ISK generation and economy in general, but the important thing to focus on is that you absolutely do not need
our
to
fleets,
multi-box to make good money.
True.
Farming ISK and EVE is almost always a function of the amount of mental bandwidth you're willing to put into an activity. At the very lowest level, you probably have high-sec moon mining, maybe star spinning a touch higher than that, and these are ways of generating ISK that do not require much active input. Many people playing EVE with just one account will see these activities, and then glance over at what multiboxes are up to and feel like the deck is rigged. Trust me when I tell you that multiboxing any activity is an exponential scale of mental bandwidth, even if the underlying activity is a fairly brain-dead one like Ishtar spinning on Forsaken hubs. In reality, even if you play with just one account, you can also seek out activities with a higher mental bandwidth and more assets and space that pay out better ISK. It's just that rather than scaling a low-effort activity into multiple accounts, you do one higher-effort activity on one account. Good examples of this are finding and huffing gas, running higher-tier data and relic sites, or doing higher-tier combat sites, including DDs
Oh, he's talking
and
from like a
escalations.
newer perspective.
Don't let the fact that you're only using one account hold you back, as I assure you that the opportunities to scale your ISK are out there.
I just don't think that this is the argument to make. And I know I'm being critical. I'm always critical when I watch videos and read subreddit, but this is not, I don't buy this argument. First one I was on board with. This, I don't buy this argument. Like, now of course you don't have to multi-box, but in lieu of multi-boxing, you're going to have to work together if you want to make it far in terms of getting the most for your labor or finding the most fun in the game of tag that we call PvP. You know, I kind of get the impression here that he's saying like, no, you can still be effective, you know, with a single account. When it comes to, you know, doing high-end PvE money-making stuff. And it's just like, I mean, you're going to need to coordinate with people to even come close. Maybe I missed the point of this.
in a different place. Myth number 3. Everyone is out to scam you.
Switch targets.
To blame for this one,
That's a good idea.
While espionage and scamming in EVE are very, very real things, if you're the kind of person paralyzed with worry about it, I guarantee
What's the myth?
scam you. Just in a
Everyone's
different
out to
place.
scam you. Oh, this is
Myth
an interesting
number 3.
one.
Everyone is out to scam you.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is a fascinating one. I like it. I didn't expect this myth. I'm gonna let him cook.
We have the media to blame for this one, unfortunately. While espionage and scamming in EVE are very, very real things, if you're the kind of person paralyzed with worry about it, I guarantee you're also probably not the person scammers are looking to catch. Not to mention, the avenues
legal
through which you
scamming
can
in
be
the
scammed
game.
are pretty limited, and it's very likely you'll never engage
I could
with them
see
at all.
why this is
You
a
could wear your heart completely on your sleeve for most of your time in EVE, and very rarely be impacted by attempts to scam or mislead you. So all it takes is the occasional sanity check and not instantly clicking accept on anything people send you in order to stay safe. There's some toxic groups in EVE, but harassing new players is heavily frowned upon, and in some cases, strictly prohibited. It is precisely because of the trust you have to put into other players that EVE is such a unique game, in which players form incredibly tight bonds. So at some point, you're going to have to go ahead and trust people. I've unfortunately met plenty of players who came into the game hyper-defensive about this, and who never really allowed themselves to trust anyone else in the game. They completely miss out on the community aspects of EVE, and harbour an extremely toxic and bitter resentment to the majority of the game's players.
I guess I'm an exception there. I don't trust anybody in the game. However, I still have a nice community. I guess content creation is like kind of cheating. Corporations are just stealing my income. Interesting. Interesting. This is such an interesting list of myths. I would have never thought of some of these, even if I agree or disagree.
Before, corporations are just stealing my income. This is a particularly funny one, actually, in my opinion, because it's a bit of a paradox. No, the vast majority of corporations aren't just there to sit on a pile of ISK accrued a few % at a time from tax money. But ironically, people that tell you corps are just stealing your income are the most likely to be just stealing your income. Again, unfortunately disproportionately affecting new bros who haven't played enough of EVE to understand this, there are swathes of corps you can find in the recruitment pages in-game or spamming TradeHub local chats that advertise themselves as a place to go with lower tax than the default NPC corporation tax that's 11%. They often specify in their descriptions or adverts that most corps are just out to steal your money, we're different and we only charge 1% or something to that effect. If the only selling point of a corporation is how low the tax is, you can be quite sure that they're going to collect that tax, however minuscule, every single month.
This video is like good advice for like new players in some ways. Not everything, but this is more like good advice for new players. For me, a myth would be like a mechanical myth or something. This is certainly an interesting video though.
And do absolutely nothing else with it at all. The reality is that a good corporation should both generate income and use that generated income in ways that benefit members of the corporation. It's through taxes that ship replacement programs can even exist, industrial infrastructure can be built, and leg up acceleration programs can be implemented for new players joining the corp. Those are just some examples from my corporation, but depending on the area of space a corp lives, there'll be various investments that benefit from the economies of scale that are really only available when a corporation pools the contributions of its members. I would say to new players and existing players alike, don't be afraid to ask your corporation or alliance leadership where the corporation's income is being spent. I personally have made corporation spending completely public and transparent to members of my corp in a monthly report every single month for the last 3 years now. Any director or CEO worth their salt should have no hesitation in explaining to you what your tax money gets spent on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to break this to people, but most people running corps do just skim it and treat it like a slush fund. That's just how shit is. I've never even been a part of a corp where the leader was not just like using it as a slush fund. I've never even seen that. I've been in a bunch of corps.
Myth number 5. Corporations are spying on me with ESI.
Wow.
I can tell you from experience that third-party corporation HR programs are an absolute necessity once a corp grows to a certain size, and that size is a lot smaller than you might think. I'll give you a very basic example scenario. Another member of your corporation shoots and kills your ship. Blue on blue combat. You'd probably expect that player to get kicked, right? Maybe even get your ship reimbursed or something similar, so the CEO of your corporation or a director logs on and kicks that person from your corp. You undock and go about your business, and it happens again. It was an alt account of the same player. That kind of thing can rinse and repeat unless directors have a way of associating each alt account with a specific player. Could that be done without ESI? Sure, but this is just the most basic of examples.
This one is just silly. I don't get this. Who the fuck? Let's skip it. Eve. Ooh, this last one's a banger.
Myth number 6. Eve is dying.
Yo, this is a banger. What's up, Hippo? Was that me tackling your freighter last week? No. I'm a good boy. I'm reformed. I don't gank freighters anymore. Oh, we finished the cloud. How about that? Let's go back.
I feel like this one had to be included as the longest lasting myth of the EVE community so far. Obviously one day it will be true, but it's funny how many people resist picking up this game or quit on the basis that it's on death's door. I can speak from experience as I was one of them, and it's why Reddit doom posting about EVE especially gets on my nerves. My first time actually trying EVE was in 2018, and unfortunately I decided to call it quits after just a couple of weeks on account of the constant sentiments about the game being weeks or months from death all over the EVE subreddit. I was of course not familiar with the EVE is dying meme in the way that I am now.
Yeah, I can almost tell that this guy was like new to EVE, like you know, past decade or whatever. I can almost tell based on how he was talking. I like him though. I like the way he thinks. I think it's cool. And it's not even like derogatory. I'm just saying I can almost tell because his perspectives are very different than like a bitter vet.
Maybe just not quite the right game. I've even noticed this trend in my comments section on previous videos. I've seen people comment that EVE died in 2012 or that they quit a few years ago because EVE is dead, and yet here it still is. And funnily enough, here they still are watching EVE videos on YouTube.
Oh,
so just remember, if you see people talking about how EVE is dying, it's more likely that just one very specific gameplay style that they enjoy has changed in the last update. EVE is by its very nature far too varied and complex for one person's experience to reflect the health of the game overall, so take that kind of talk with a pinch of salt. Thanks to Jasmine for this video idea, by the way, and let me know if you guys can think of any more myths about EVE Online.
Cool
I'm
video.
sure there's a lot more, and it'd be interesting to cover some in a future video. Until then, see you next time.
Word. I like the video, no doubt. I feel like we watched one of these videos from this guy a while ago. I'm getting flashbacks right now to watching one of his videos. I like his ideas. I don't agree with everything, but overall, I think it's pretty good. Let me look at the chapters real quick. So it's too late to start playing. You have to multi-box. Everyone's gonna scam you. Corporations are stealing my income. Corporations are spying on me. EVE is dying. Yeah, EVE is dying is the banger. My opinion, you guys have heard this a couple of times, is that right now are the golden days of EVE Online. I know it's weird. I know. You don't agree. I know. Let it out. I just think that these are the golden days of EVE. Golden years. Why? Because the game has come a long way and we have all the toys of the contemporary era. And we've kind of survived a couple of economic shifts as of lately. Some of the game design's been really cool. They're starting to be a bit more bold with some of their rework ideology, which is fascinating to see for me specifically. But I think it's the golden days because, you know, old EVE is just largely looked at with rose-tinted glasses. There were so many fucking stupid parts of old EVE. Mega stupid parts. For example, being able to put a Sino on any fucking ship. I know that's not even that old, but like that's just the dumbest design on the planet. Slow cats. Tech 2 BPOs were the golden days. I hard disagree. Those were the dark days. Learning Steel clones stays, yeah. I mean, I definitely played during that era. Losing Strat Cruiser, yeah, that blew my mind when I came back and I learned that you don't need to keep your shit at level 4 because you keep losing it all the time. Notice says you do CSM yet? What, voted for it? Nah. Got you, Dwaylen. Takla says I liked Sino on any ship. You crazy, bro. I'm nostalgic for old Eve, but I know I have mechanics that I would not want today, like the clone upgrades. I mean, yeah, and like think about how we take transport ships for granted right now. They didn't used to be nullified. That gorgeous little Odie in the hangar, this right here. That was a Loru gave us 2. Those. This is the second one. By the way, how about this Venture skin? Fuck me sideways. That is a handsome ass ship right there. I just can't get over that. Why does it look that good? Why does it look so good? You know what my issue is with that video is like, so maybe Bill Paid's in the chat, probably not, but he did like a YouTuber title for a video that was more about like easing new players into the game psychologically. I think he should have named the video like, you know, like stop letting these reasons keep you from playing Eve in 2025 or something like that. Like he's basically talking about why it's okay to play the game now. But it was labeled in a way that it was almost about myths, like I don't know, I can't even think of one, but having to manually place probes, the red pluses everywhere. What's up, Wingy? Yeah, people were talking about this. This is what they're talking about with clone states and stuff. Learning skills, clones. Yeah, the first thing you do when you make an old character was you would train learning to 5 or whatever, if you were doing it long term. But if it was aimed at new bro casuals? I don't even know who it's aimed at because the title is like a YouTuber title. So like, I just wonder if he said, and maybe I'm just being an idiot right now, but I almost wonder if he said like, don't let these reasons stop you from playing Eve, if that's more direct. It's still good though, I liked it. I just usually am critical when I look at stuff, why not? Your patch broke Lowsec and created a fleet of fob rats that are now glassing Lowsec and reinforcing structures. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's a blob of NPCs reinforcing structures? Get out of here. Like a bigger blob than normal? Someone says, not gonna lie, this is pretty based. So he just has a Sotio in it that's just normal? Oh, it's more than normal? God damn, listen to this guy. Hold on, listen to this guy. His name's J Meach, 2025. Check this out. He says, quote, "Oh no, after all these years, they finally fixed the game as how it was intended to be all this time. The audacity of them. This game should have never been put out originally with the ability for corporations to have vast multi-system footholds in low or null security, with the only opposition being another player's corporation. This should have been how the game always was. There should be negative side effects to living in that space aside from a bigger player-based corp attacking." Fucking preach, dude. Preach. 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 This is what I was talking about with CCP should just be attacking the biggest corp at any given time. They should have like a crew of interns just spawning NPCs attacking structures. If you have a big group in each region, you should just get attacked. Anyway, I'm sorry if it's happening to you. This post says, how big is your multi-box? 130 comments. Fuck me. Yeah, I have 48 accounts. Some guy says no multi-boxing, 3 accounts. This guy says 18. This guy says 1. This guy says 22. This guy says 5. 27. 4. 1. 3. 10. 23. 5. 3. 1. 10. 3. 6. 6. 4. 2. 6. 3. 2. 5, 4, 3, 2. I mean, it's largely in the 2 to 5 range, yeah? This guy says I run 12 accounts and I use all 3 character slots. Legendary. Whoa, this guy says, oh, hold on, wait a second. Do I know this guy? Wait, do I know who you are? Are you a chatter? Are you in here right now? I've seen this guy in my chat. His setup is just like mine. He basically uses all 3 slots in different squadrons. Good for him. Good for him. Can someone make a post on Reddit about freelance jobs working for gas, please? I'm banned. I'm permanently banned from Reddit. I can't post. This post says, anybody else get drained by overly chatty court members? Fuck yeah, dude. But like, the problem is like, why are you in a voice comm with a bunch of people that want to talk if you just want to stay silent? It's just a mixed mash of vibes. It's not their fault. CCP, please fix asset safety costs. Yeah, people were reporting that the costs were wonky. There's an update on this? Wow. 360 comments. Swift, oh my god, this is a long Swift post. What the fuck? So basically, they're like, well, hold on, it's working as intended, it's just that the intention wasn't expected in this way. And they're gonna reduce supers to 3 bill and titans to 10 bill for asset safety. This is so crazy. Wait, am I right? Oh my god. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Swift helped me a lot when I became a partner, no doubt, but like, I just hate this. It's good it's getting fixed, but like I hate that like this matters. Oh, I'm gonna stun lock myself. I'm gonna get paralyzed. Bro, you have a fucking super capital in Horde. You got asset safety when you're paper mache Gobbins leader decided to finally just screw you over, and now you have a super sitting in asset safety. Dude, just be happy you didn't lose the fucking super. You shouldn't even have asset safety. You shouldn't even have it. You just get a free super. Just a free super even though you lost it, fair and square. And you're mad about how much you have to pay for that service. Because wyverns are more. Okay, fine. But the fact that they're actually changing it is crazy. It's a fix. It's good. But I just can't believe that anybody gives a shit about these super pilots. Seriously, it's like, who gives a fuck about super pilots? There's like 10 of them, and they're all whiny as hell. Asset safety is more annoying than useful at times. Could be. By the way, I'm being a little bit over the top, but they're the whales. I mean, I don't even believe that shit. They're gonna reimburse asset safety fees retroactively? Oh my god. Yeah, so my whole bias is that I don't even think asset safety should be in the fucking game for nullsec. So I'm reading posts like this from a very different perspective than a lot of you. I'm just like, dude, why are we wasting breath on this? Just let them pay the fee and leave. Why are we worried about them not being able to redock? They're in a super. Fuck them. Like, who cares? Flying a super is a masturbatory experience. This is the point. You understand what I'm trying to get at here, chat? You understand the point? Nobody gives a fuck what you're doing with your super. Meanwhile, wormholes don't even get spit on before getting screwed. Remove docking rights from super titans again. That's part of the problem, Wingy, is that these guys are getting asset safety from horde space into low sec, and they can't redock after they eject, and they just die and undock, trying to get out. But I just have no, and like, I don't even, like, I think it's cool if you have a super, but like, don't complain. Under any circumstance, if you're flying a super capital class ship, you can talk about balance, but do not complain about price. Do not complain about safety. I do not want to hear it. It's just funny to me. I kind of miss having to keep super caps in a pause. Anyway, enjoy your toy. Just, dude, the fact that we care this much about super pilots is shocking. You know why it's extra shocking? Because, like, the carrier class ship is so uninspiring right now. But, like, super pilots and Titan pilots need almost literal, like, ass wiping. It's weird. I'm happy that they get to pay less. I am. I just think that it's weird. Shout out to Swift for making people's lives better in the game. Noob with 700 hours. Can't spin at the station? Sure you can. Keep star. Unless you don't count them. This guy says noob with 700 hours. I'm an on-off again player. I'll join for a bit, upgrade my skills, fly some ships, then quit again for a bit. Yeah, no doubt. He's looking for a corp. Guys, please don't talk about the amount of hours you have in EVE Online. Please. It's so cringe. This game is like a web browser. It's like how many hours you have in Chrome. You know, shut up. You just leave it open. Catching him in solo wormhole antics. Interesting thread. He says, I've been out of the game for 6 years. I got excited when I saw that. Oh, I think I already read this. I already read this. Aw, Reddit's not doing very well, apparently. People have stopped using it as much. Good, good. Buying gabloons. This person says downtime sinoing. Interesting. I've always been curious about how hunting super captains works, and I've slowly came across information about how travel fits and they work, but I have a question about how the majority of travel fits purpose is a cap recharge, and I've heard about MJD used for more effective cap recharge. Also, how your recharge starts when you log, so if there's a way to... Okay. What's the point of hyperspatials on super that drop on people? Are you serious? He's got a lot to learn, and it's cool. What's the point of the title? Like, the title has nothing to do with the post. Oh, he's talking about how fatigue counts when you're logged, but capper charge doesn't. That's explaining the travel fit purpose. Yep. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Supers are just dumb. It's like a car you can't drive because it's gonna get a dent. That's what they feel like. Did you win a super on the Hypernet? Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty fucking funny. Back in the day, people had their super stolen from pauses. Yeah, bump them out. Yeah, Kyugerkin, the whole point with carriers is that Tech 1 carriers need to inspire people. Right now they're utility boats, right? They need to be fierce fighters. So we need like another branch. It's kind of my take. Nakaori, how are you? AO2, what's up, dude? Hey. But I mean, my beef with like super capital stuff is like, dude, if you're buying that, like learn how to fly it and deal with the mechanics on your own. Don't involve the rest of the game in like your bad choices. And also like, don't complain about asset safety. You just got a free Titan. Shut up. How do we decide on the meat topic? Is that a jar? Yeah, this is a mason jar. Yeah, it's a mason jar. Yeah, this is the standard size. It's 24-ounce mason jar, I guess. I don't know. Drinking some green tea out of it. Some iced green tea. Sounds like Tech 2 carriers are in development. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's... Tech 1 carrier needs to be a fighter, period. The current utility boat needs to be branched off into another byproduct of carriers, like the Fax was, Force Auxiliary. The current one needs to be a utility boat, or merge it with the Fax and put a truly ferocious subcap fighting carrier on grid. Call it a day. Messon jar. I like how Flack chimes in to ask about the jar. He's been AFK for like 2 hours, just lurking, but he somehow just saw the jar. He's like, what is that? He's like, what are you doing with the jar? I'm a first carrier right after drone changes, so you can only use fighters. Use as a suitcase for a while, yeah. I think we need a Tech 1 carrier that fights. I think we need a ferocious anti-subcap ship. Get rid of Hawes on Dreads. Make carriers truly be anti-subcap. Limit their ability to Skynet. Make them squishy. Make them faster. Whatever you gotta do. I don't care. And then Tech 2 carriers, do whatever you like. But we can't just have Tech 1 carriers not be a ferocious fighter. New players start... I remember when I started the game, carriers were a big part of like my inspiration to like get strong in the game. Everybody wants to fly a fucking carrier from StarCraft, you know? Everybody wants to do that. Right now, you literally can't. You have this weird ship that's used for like utility. You have a healing ship, and then you have to go all the way up to super capital just to have that fantasy fulfilled. And at that point, the ship's so goddamn expensive, you can't even use it for fun. I think Tech 1 carriers should be good since they take away triage, yeah. Yeah, I watched that a day or so ago on the tea time. I liked the way Okami thinks. I feel like I should actually do this skin. By the way, do I need the skills? Do I need like Skinner skills to actually express it? Or is that just to like sell it? Sorry, random tangent here. Janice Koo, what's going on? Nice subscription, first time chatter. You can tell we got a bunch of subscriptions this stream. What's up, Plovision? 312, how you doing? Carrier routing supremacy, I've done that. fucking annoying when like a gang just rolls through and you have to like leave without your fighters. Alright, let's do an evil. I haven't done an evil yet today. Let me hide the chats before they spoil it for me. Alright, good luck me. Let's go with let's do an Orthrus. It's a combat ship. Alright, let's do a frigate and we'll do this is going to we'll do Blood Raider, small. Crewer? No, it's gonna be combat. Is that E-War? I don't know if this is E-War or not. It's also faction. Maybe I should back off on this. Actually, I'm just gonna do it and see what we get. Okay, look at that. Wow. Wow, okay. So it's a small Amar or Minmatar destroyer. Tech 1 or Tech 2, so I should just start guessing. So let's go with Thrasher.
Connecting.
It is Minmatar. It's not a frigate destroyer. What the oh oh no. Oh no. What could it be? Frigate destroyer. Oh shit, there's Navy frigates. Oh, this is bad. So it's Minmatar and it's it's a type of frigate. It's a assault frigate, something like that. So it's we know it's Tech 2 as well. So we're gonna go Minmatar, Tech 2, assault frigate. Let's try a wolf. Get the fuck out of here! It always looks like I'm cheating because I just guess and get it right. It could have been so many other ships there. It could have been Hyena. It could have been Jaguar. It could have been what else? What else? What else, chat? Let's look. Could have been. Scepters? It could have been either scepter as well. Wait, maybe those are tackle. Maybe they don't count as combat. Anyway, I'm a god. Let's go. Give me my flowers. Where are my flowers? Give me my flowers. Hyena's not combat? Oh, true. So there's only just the AFs. I'm really bad at figuring out the classes. We did it, chat. We've done it. I'm doing the whole identifier. Oh, I know this ship. This is a Bantam. Alright, it's not a Bantam. I give up. I give up. By the way, fun fact, tomorrow, I'm gonna do a Blops fleet for my corp. If you want to swing by as a guest, we'll take you along. Just bring a bomber. Bring a bomber to UW9. DM me on Discord. We'll take you as a mock NPSI tomorrow. Probably around 1700. So about an hour from now tomorrow. Or sorry. Probably more like 1900. I'll post something on my Discord. Guess Bustard. Bring a Zern. Please. Please no. Kikimura? What are you asking, John? Flinging bombs at random wormhole splashes is my hobby. Can I bring my Drake? No, you gotta. It has to be a cloaky ship, so a bomber would be good. Strategic cruiser. No, you can't use a Kikimura. It's a Blops fleet. Blops stands for Black Ops, which means we go through a covert Sino. Which means you need a covert cloak to participate, so Kikimura won't work. Kikimura. But anyway, if anybody is hearing this and wants to do that, please let me know. We'll have you come by. I think I'm going to try to grab this other guy that's been hitting me up to do it. Maybe even 1 or 2 people. We've been having fun doing it. It's nice. Starting next year, I'm going to kick it up and do actual recruitment. Right now, I'm just taking anybody that actually wants to do it. What's the easiest way to build an null-sec multi-box mining fleet? 4 covers and a porp and a prayer? I have no idea. It's a handsome question. Never really done minerals that much. Ball and Hammer, how are you? god. Oh god. Heard the Bomber's Bar is using Odysseus as part of the drop. That's awesome. Yeah, you can put a bunch of fuel in there, right? We could break over the summer, burnt out building dreads. Tech 3 Trig Cruiser would be so hot. The only problem with Tech 3 stuff is that it uses Jovian tech, right? So like, how would that even make sense for Trigs, lore-wise? Would they have discovered the Trig ship back in the day? You know what I'm saying? How do you do that? I guess you could just say fuck the rules and just do whatever you want. Why do I have 69 strippers? Somebody must have sent this to me. First person to open a trade with Jack the Needle and Jetta 4-4 gets 69 strippers. Make it a mismatched deathless ship. We need a Tech 3 battle cruiser? That's true. Love the idea of Tech 3 ships being more expensive than they are, but also better. I think we need to remove Haw weaponry from dreads. We need to add subcap superiority to carriers. And we need to make Marauders have a minimum range. That's right. And what else? Remove the Orthrus from the game. Hey, we got a winner. Good lad. There's your strippers. You treat them with respect, alright? I was wondering if someone was actually going to trade me or not. I'm glad I still got it in me. Malchus, enjoy, enjoy. Glad I still got it in me. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. But how do I see the hype train I did earlier? Is there like no way to see that? Gosh, Twitch is crazy. Twitch is insane.
Connecting.
I can tell that you guys don't want me to stop streaming right now, but I'm about to. Should I not? Mag72, follow the stream. What's up, dude? I can tell that you guys are like chilling and having a good time. I don't want to just leave you. But I could stay a little bit. Get my vote on the Orthrus move? My man, my man. Oh wait, we have a new beat? Oh, we have a new community beat? I didn't even notice this. Alright, let's look at the community beat. Maybe there's something in here. Win a trip to FanFest. Anybody want to win a trip to FanFest? Any FanFest fans? You guys coming to Chlorofest in New York? 2027? I'll tell you what, if you can get to New York in 2027 for Chlorofest, then I'll buy you a free bagel. No cream cheese, you gotta pay for that though. But I'll get you the bagel itself. So Eve Amsterdam organizer Ami, oh, we know her. She streams. She's running her Win a Trip to FanFest contest. How the fuck does that work? Oh, they raised the money for it. I got it. I see. So they raised 3,000 euros, which will go towards handling the cost of sending some lucky capsuleer to Iceland for FanFest for 2026. Not gonna lie, getting sent to Iceland sounds like a punishment. You know, I mean, just the phrasing. Make Laylabs Tech 3 Cruiser legendary. Make sure you have drones to protect fleet from rats. FanFest duty? Yeah, I won't go to one of these. I think Iceland's probably beautiful. I'd like to go there, but not for any reason. But I'll try to organize with other creators in the East Coast to do like a New York meet at some point, or wherever we meet. It doesn't have to be New York. On the East Coast. What if I got Laura to come up? I'm just saying, hypothetically, for a fan meet And you guys could just get wasted with us. Just saying. I don't think Boy could hang, but you know, he would probably be a good sport. East Coast meetup when? 2027, friend. I'd smoke a bowl with Loru. I don't know. I don't know if Loru smokes. I don't get the vibe that he partakes in the Lord's lettuce. I don't think Loru drinks exactly. I don't think he would hang. We could have a good time anyway. We don't need drugs. If I scroll down, it says a Washington, D.C. meetup. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Trift Tools Industrial Revolution. You said there's a literal meet. Oh, hey, it's Laura. What's up? PvP tournament, December 6th, Triad Tyranny. Oh, shit, that's today. Oh, shit, when is that? Oh my god, it's in a half an hour. Yo, we're gonna raid him. Yo, we're gonna raid him. Fuck yeah. What's up, Stir Fry? Yeah, I've been streaming for 4 hours, dude. Where you been? Yo, we're gonna raid his slimy ass. Finally. Make sure to leave this tab open so we get big numbers. It's at the very end, really? Washington, D.C. meetup? What the fuck? Why the fuck would you go to DC in January? It's gonna be cold. Alright, who's going to that? Who's going to that place? Which one of you guys are going to the DC meetup? Lauro doing his own on the January 16th? What do you mean? I didn't see that in here. Oh, January 6th. I got you. You guys are making January 6th jokes? Got you, my bad. Because it's DC. Alright, I see what you're saying. I see. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's good. No, it's DC, January 16th. I get it. It's 10 miles away. That's crazy. I mean, DC is not that far from me at all. I wonder what they're doing there. I might as well go to their Discord and look at it. I just don't think that it's going to be something I'm going to be doing. But maybe? I mean, that is awfully close. I'm on their Discord. Where is the announcement? I don't see their announcement thing. Oh wait, there's a meetups channel. Alright, I found it. I found the post. It says when? January 16th to 19th. Where? The Wharf area in Washington, D.C. What hotel? See, they're out the Wharf. They're trying to do like block rooms. What are they doing? Wait, what? Oh, here we go. The area is a lot more entertainment, enjoyment focused than Georgetown area where we used to meet up. Bars are open super late and there's a ton of options all in the same street. This entire area is very close to all the museums and interesting sites. If you would enjoy going to see them though, some may need an Uber. See you there. I don't think I'm going to do that, but I would honestly probably do that if it wasn't like so soon. Especially if my chat, if some of my chatters would show up, it'd be hilarious. I just don't think I'm gonna go there. No, I don't know who these people are, but it's also gonna be cold as fuck. MagFest takes place in the Baltimore Bay in January. Classic. I'll do a summer meetup in New York sometime. I'll rent one hotel room. We can all just sleep on the floor. That'll end well. Policy 51 with the follow. What's going on, gangsta? Dude, I think we're gonna stream for like another half an hour and then raid Laura's stream. He's doing like a tournament. We should totally do that. Would you ever do FanFest? We were just talking about that. I'd have no interest at all at taking a plane for like a convention. But since I live in the Northeast, I would like drive to some place just to, you know, chill with some people. Not really a convention guy. Also, I'm a solo player, so I have no group. Anybody gonna play in this? Anybody know anybody playing this? These are like team matches. Luminaire snowball fight. Marauder mash. That'd be kind of a fun fleet, not gonna lie. Alright, check me out. Check out this fleet. So you have like X pilots, 5 to 10 pilots. And all of them put in 1 billion ISK to a pool. And then they all fly Marauders. PvP Marauders. And they all needlejack together, and when they land, they kill each other. Winner takes all the money. Alright, never mind. Nobody would do that, because you'd have to lose your Marauder. Bum, 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 bum. Washington, D.C. sounds interesting. I just think this is probably more for them. It doesn't really seem like it'll be that big in the first place, but anyway, not bad, not bad. Anything else we should do today in terms of the stream? I want to make a fry left emote, but... Policy, good to see you. Guys, thanks by the way so much for all the fucking subs today. Christ. I'll try to bait the hype trains once a week tops. I won't be rude. Damn, a lot of people watching. What the fuck? That's crazy. Ich bin Nuber. Is anybody watching to see when he goes live, by the way? If not, let me do that right now. Noah says, any Vanguard updates? Yeah, dude, no. They're taking their fucking sweet time with that. Oh, he just went live now. Holy shit. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I'm a liar. No, they're taking the time with it, and they're also still doing this thing where they only let you play for like a weekend or something like that. It's really weird. And also they're making like another Eve's type game at the same time. It's like, I don't know what's going on anymore. It's really weird now. I can't believe you're still watching, dude. I know you got me on the monitor. What are you doing? Let me see. I'm about to Damn. I thought you were playing some other game. Ulfburn, hey buddy. Like 12 p.m.? Wait, what? Yeah, it should be it says 1700 Eve time, which is in 30 minutes. I just didn't know if he was gonna be live before then. Oh, cleaning your basement? Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, I was just cleaning today. I was like, you know what would make me feel better? Cleaning. And I cleaned, and I was like, oh, I feel better now. How about that? Everyone forgot about the blockchain game they're making, right? Eve Frontier? Oh, dude, I'm all in on Eve Frontier. Fuck out of here. I'm already making merch for my Eve Frontier series. You guys are good sports, you know that? Y'all are some good sports. What's up, Blackheart? Perfect timing. What should we do for half an hour, chat? And then we'll go watch the PvP tournament. On Laura's stream, I'll rate it over there. What should we do? What should we do? What should you want me to do? Should I just do more StarCraft voice lines for a half an hour? Just kidding. Ah! Go play Pictionary. Stan video. No, that's banned. That's only for ChloroKitties. You could play Pictionary for an Astero skin. You guys want to play a protracted game of Pictionary? Nah, my car is fucked up, Mr. Noah. I'm probably only gonna get one trip out of it. The life trip. The trip to the doctor. The car doctor. Make a skin and skinner. Heard this cool thing called gas huffing. Yeah, but I already did that today. I took 3 sizables and an instrumental. You know what I'm saying? I can't be doing much more scooping. It's just not kosher dill. We could stare at the Odysseus. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe I'll just sit here in silence. I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, anybody want to buy any strategic cruisers? Anyone? You haven't owed it? Yeah, this is my 3rd one, bro. I'm a big deal. Yeah, maybe later we might have some options for that if it's not bad. Nah, you good, bro. I am probably going to sleep after this stream for a bit. Take a little nap, skis. To be honest. When I get tires on my shit, I'll be mobile again though. Gonna make his bag. I'm just not gonna be conscious. Plus the car has a donut and a flat. I don't know there's just many options. Which gift subs are so random, I have subs to channels I never watched. Yeah, the reason it happens is because when someone gift subs to a community, it looks through like current users that don't have it and then previous watchers.
Connecting.
And then it just like starts going random. It's crazy. Telosico Rico. What's up? How you doing? Go to discount tire, they usually fix for free. Oh, I just got 4 new tires. I just gotta get them mounted. I don't have balancing machine, bead breaker. Oh, make us beg for a Nomad teaser? Oh, I see. I missed that line. Nomad teaser? Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, the goal is to hopefully have it done by this month, and I still have a shitload of work left to doing it. But I kind of have a vision now. It's kind of coming together a little bit. It's definitely a new format. It should be fun. That was some Tech 3 Destroyers. Yeah, I have those too. You want to buy those? Let me get on that account real quick, and we can look at what I have for sale. Deadass, anybody want to buy some, though? I'm not even playing. No goddamn Nomad spoil? Yeah, I don't spoil, don't worry. People ask me about certain fits. I'm like, nah, I'm not going to talk about it. Nomad tail. I just, the only thing is upset is like, well, this one's a little bit different than the last 2, you know, stuff like that. Vague. Gonna say we could bop a tire off and bring my car off the dangerous. No, I'm saying. Yeah, I was thinking about having to do that at some point, but nah, don't trip. Let me just get my other tires in. I'll make it real easy. I'll just put it on blocks, get an Uber, bring the wheels down. Someone says I need an Orca. Brother, don't we all? What the hell? You're making money off the YouTube, or you have to pay them to keep content like other streamers, vloggers? You're asking if I have to pay for YouTube? No. YouTube's free to use. You're asking if I make money? There's ad money on YouTube. It's really not that much, though, ultimately. Like, compared to Twitch. How much for a Proteus? Let me switch. So here's what I got. I guess I'll sell Proteus, Tengu, Hecate, Jackdaw, Sweeples. If anybody wants any of those. How much for it? How many do you want? What's it for? You want one? You build Tech 3? Yeah, I build Tech 3. Yeah, you know it, Brody. Back with my energy drink. Time to game. Shit. For special corp activities? Alright, well, my dude wants a corp discount. Fine. Hit me up this weekend for that. I can't do that on stream. 2 of each destroyer. A little light on confessors right now. Can't sell you any confessors, gotta keep 1. I can sell you 2 Hecate, 2 Jackdaw, and 2 Sweeples, though. He says I didn't say that. You You want that special corp discount? You're like, please don't let me make me pay full price. I can't say it. Wasn't sure if you have more cooking. Sveeple? Yeah, you want some Sveeples? Oh wait, we have any more? I bet we have even more coming out. I'll sell you strategic, or I'll sell you tack destroyers at 75 mil each. Now we have one Fesser, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't have any cooking, nope. I just have a shitload of Sveeples. I'm probably buying a Loki and a tank in the next couple days. Lure is on now. Oh, is he sick? All right, give me a few more minutes. We'll go raid him. Thank you, Duncan. Appreciate you. Don't spoil the raid. Don't tell him. We're gonna do a reverse lure raid. I'll explain it later. If you guys want any of these, let me know. Literally, just put a contract to Jolly Ranchers. My corporation is called Jolly Ranchers. Put a contract asking for the ship and paying Jitta buy price, and I'll probably accept it if it's on. If you guys want. It's in. I'm a market though. Understand that. So if you need it somewhere else, you should contact me. Give me a Tech 3 cruiser. I'm going to fly the tanker. So give me a Loki. Damn, so demanding. Hey, War Guy, what's going on? Yeah, I'm about to bail. Loro's stream should be interesting today. Though it's going to be like a PvP tournament, so something different. Next time I stream on Monday, I'll try to sell these off to you guys. I didn't really have much time today. He's not online yet, is he? Where's my shit fucked though? Hold on. Is it on Lower's Twitch? I can watch it. Yeah, I'm gonna raid him. Don't leave yet. Stay on my channel. I want to raid him with a big fat number. I want to be like, yo, take this. I'm just kidding. You can do whatever you want. Doesn't matter. The reason why I want to do it, by the way, in case you're just watching for the first time, we do slight collaboration every once in a while, and I'm rooting for him, so. I'm buying one with such a scrub I can't even dock on such a ship. Aw, the poor alpha. Yeah, you can either DM me or set up a contract for Jolly Ranchers for one of these ships. I should go get ready for Winter Nexus. Will be my second, maybe? Your second Winter Nexus? Wait, you've only been playing for a year? What? What? Fuck? It doesn't show that he's online to me on Twitch. Soren with the follow. What's up, gangsta? You got me all excited.
Connecting.
American Tom with the follow. Hell yeah, gangsta. This year was the first time I did any Crimson Harvest. I've been playing on and off for about 15 years. Yeah, I barely do the events. Some of the events affect you even if you don't do them, like the extra drop rate, right?
Connecting.
This year will also be my first Winter Nexus. Fuck yeah. Defender, thank you for the follow. Already watched all the Nomad Tale. It grinds my gear when Lower only covers half an episode each time. Well, they're too long, right? I think he skipped ahead through it though. He started covering highlights, which is more sane. You can't really cover like a long form series like that. It's annoying as shit. Look at all this gas I got. think I'm gonna start holding compressed gas instead. Million units of 60 and 70. I've been using them lately. Insane in the membrane. Well, I guess I'm just getting bored, so maybe we won't raid, but I wanted to, for what it's worth. Yeah, it starts in 20. Yeah, okay, alright, alright. Hmm. Hmm. Alright. Well, when in doubt, you know what to do. We'll do a practice round, chat. Practice round. No prizes. No pressure. Good luck. Twitch chat, just type your responses. This is grouper. Chat, this is one word. One word. Not two words. One word. I want to say I've drawn this before. There you go. Ooh, two people went for Cobra at the same time. Shit. That was a Rick and Morty ass Cobra, bro. 2 words, chat. 2 words. 2 words. Whoa, the fuck was that? Nice. Nice. Mac. Big Mac's in the house. Oh wait, Enrique got it. Oh, because it was singular. Oh, that's bullshit, bro. Yo, how are you gonna say shin guards and that not give it to you? I'm pissed. This is a practice round, but bro, I don't know what this looks like. I'm not weeb enough. One word, chat. One word. I don't know what this looks like. Hold on, we're gonna try. Oh god, what does it look like? Hold on. Oh god, I don't know how to fuck to draw this. And then it's like 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 this. Oh god, I don't know what it looks. I don't know what it is. One word. Oh fuck, I fucked it all up. Oh god, you guys aren't even close. Whoa, you got it, man. He got made. How did you get made from that? That's not even close to a made. Wait, Noah said made too? Bro, I was going for the black and white shit, but I'm like, I haven't watched enough anime for this. I didn't play enough Pretty Derby to know what a maid looks like. Alright, chat, one word. This is a weird one. I don't know how this is gonna work. Alright, one word, chat. One word. One word. One word, chat. One word, motherfuckers is guessing 2 words. Wet. Motherfucker said wet floor and it didn't give it to him. I don't understand that. That's so fucked up. Alright, my bad. How the hell do you do this one? I'm about to look up this term. I don't know what this is. Yeah, dog, no shot. Nobody's gonna get that. Alright, let's try this. Alright, we'll do this. And we'll do that. We'll do this. And we'll do this. And we'll do that. Wow, perfect stick figure. This. There's no way. I just don't see this happening. People say robbery, but he's giving the banker the money. Deposit, well done. Damn. Noah is pretty close to some of these. Not bad, bro. This is hella hard, by the way. Here we go. Good luck. Good luck. Yes! 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 The homie Noah picks up honk! Look at the tongue, dude. That tongue is flawless. Oh, the emote took it? That's so fucking funny, dude. Oh god, you guys are amazing. I didn't even get centimeters on here. Oh, we're just doing inches right now, man. Racist as hell to the Europeans. 2 words, chat. 2 words. 2 words. Dude, what the fuck? Why are you so good at this, bro? What's happening? Dude, they're gonna think I'm feeding you the answers because I said you were my boy. Holy shit. 1 word, chat. 1 word. Nice one, Noah. 1 word. 1 word. Here we go. Bed. Oh my. Dude, stop! Stop winning! Guru is like lore posting in the middle. He's watching. Dude, he's a couple towns away, I promise you. There's no prizes and he's rigging it. Oh, this is amazing. Alright, let's try that. Good luck. Yeah, putt's a good one. Putt's a good one. My bad. Putt's a good one. Golf, club, putt. Yeah, it's all a good one. All right, it's 2 words and it's singular. It's 2 words and it's singular, chat. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, colored pencil. I was gonna draw a pencil sharpener. Colored pencil, very good. Green crayon, very good. Crayon box, pencil crayon. What's a pencil crayon? 1 word, chat. 1 word. 1 word. Tall. I was gonna draw like a thing. Well done. You said father. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Okay. Wow. All right, here we go. I wonder if I know what that looks like. 2 words, chat. This is probably not the right coloration, but oh shit, I hear Laura. This right here, what's this? Ooh, there's an apostrophe in it, folks. Ah, this one's hard. Someone says Shillilag. I don't know how to say it. Nobody knows how to spell shepherd. There you go. It's sheepherd without the E. Well done. This was a hard one. Only 2 left, and then we're writing it off. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Don't answer yet. Wait. Dwayne gets it instantly. I brought candy on the side. He's like, yeah, that's a van. You got some experience with that? Guys, the last one. Last one. Little perspective drawing for you. He has one. Legendary. One word. A lot of words for this thing. This is one of them. It's the C. Well done, well done, well done. How we stack up? Noah fucking swept it. He swept it. He doesn't even play Eve, never even installed it, no idea what it is. Get hustled, bitches. Woo! Couple rounds of applause for our boy Noah. Please stick around for just 2 seconds. Why? Because I'm gonna do something funny. You'll enjoy it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming. Holy shit, I appreciate every last one of you. We're gonna do a reverse raid to Loru's channel. So we're gonna go there and pretend like we are him. What that means is when we raid, we're gonna go Loru raid, just like this. We're gonna hit him with one of those, okay? We're gonna pretend like we are Laura to confuse him. Alright? Everybody understand the mission. Guys, have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for all the support today. For real, it was super fun. I'm very blessed. Everybody understand the mission? Alright. Everybody on YouTube, I love you. Have a wonderful day. I'll see you Monday, I'm sure. Take care now. We're gonna do a little raid over on Twitch. Goodbye.